Yes, this is the reporter.
Yes, just
Hi.
whenever you're ready, just give us the time. We'll be
Oh,
ready to
I
start.
apologize, Chair. I did not hear you.
Oh, okay. You're ready to get started when you're ready.
Yes, Chair.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. We are opening today's hearing for the Illinois Board of Review for today, February the 12th, 2026. The first portion of our hearings will be to hear from those individuals who have requested permission to submit late appeal requests, rather. But before we get started, there are a number of preliminary matters I'd just like to put on the record. First of all, this is a formal hearing, so we expect everyone who participates to respect the rules of the room as well as the hearing procedure. So that means no reclining in your bed, your easy chair. You cannot be dressed in your pajamas or other bedclothes. Men should remove their hats. No eating, drinking while the hearing is in progress. We want everyone to be engaged in the hearing itself. If you are in a vehicle, you must be parked in a safe place. We will not hear your case if you're moving. Even if you aren't driving, we will not hear your case if you're moving. Also, some matters will be noted as mute or moot complied. The subtle difference is important, but if you need to understand that, call the administrator's office. Someone there will explain it to you. Please do not break into the hearing to ask for an explanation. The administrator's office will provide an explanation for you. We have a long list of cases. We'd like to hear everyone today, and so that your matter can be heard and properly decided, it means that we need to be efficient as we can be. Okay, the first portion of our cases will be heard will be those matters that are non-contested. After which we will hear what's called a request for non-pro-tunc relief. That means individuals who have submitted late appeals and need approval to move forward to the appeal process. Before I get started, I want to welcome two members of the panel today to our quorum. Ms. Ava Westfield, who's sitting to my left, and Mr. Ed Jefferson, who's on the end sitting to my right. They are two new members of the board. We are excited about their presence and look forward to a fully engaged hearing today. Okay, so let's begin with the law department reading matters into the record that are non-contested, both from the non-pro-tunc list and from the regular list.
Good afternoon, Board. Lydia Anderson on behalf of the city.
Good afternoon, Ms. Anderson. What do you have for us today?
Would you like to start with the uncontested matters on the non-pro-tunc list?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
First, we have matter number 3, ending in 3780. That matter was administratively continued.
Okay.
Next, we have matter number 8, ending in 4863. That matter was settled by agreement.
Okay, what's the terms of the agreement?
My colleague will put the terms of the agreement on the record.
Okay. Whoever that is, please. You don't have to leave. She can sit at the next. That's it's easier to do that.
If it helps, we did receive a copy of the written agreement.
Okay. But I'd like to just have it on the record. Yeah, please.
Good afternoon, board members. This is Maria Aquino on behalf of the city.
Okay.
That matter was resolved with an agreement for a city affirm and a 60-day stay of enforcement.
60-day stay. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Please.
Those are both of the moot or uncontested matters on the nunc-pro-tunc list.
Okay.
Moving to the regular list, matter number 8, ending in 1801. That matter was administratively continued.
Continue. Thank you.
Next, we have matter number 9, appeal ending in 3121. That is moot complied.
Moot complied. Thank you.
Next, we have matter number 11, appeal ending in 2884. That was withdrawn by the appellant.
Thank you.
And then we have matter number 15, ending in 0995. There's an appellant's continuance request for that matter. The city does not oppose the request, but we ask that it would be marked as must be tried at the next hearing.
Okay, but before we do that, who's representing the city in this matter?
My colleague, Mr. Gulitsa is
Is he
representing.
present today or is he available?
Unfortunately, he is sick today and
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Okay, normally we would not be interested in doing a continuance to a matter that's been listed 3 times. And this is the 3rd listing for this matter.
Understood.
But given the circumstances, we will acquiesce and agree to a continuance with a must-be-tried requirement.
Thank
Okay?
you. Thank you.
All right.
Mr. Chair, we can let go of the Cambodian interpreter.
Okay. We have an interpreter present, ready to go today? Okay, we'll dismiss the Cambodian interpreter.
The Cambodian command interpreter is here.
Okay, as it turns out, ma'am, we will not need your services today. Thank you very much for being available.
Okay. Certainly. Thank you for using our service as well. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Interpreter disconnecting. Bye-bye.
Okay,
Finally, we have case number 18 on the regular list ending in 1962 that has been withdrawn by appellant's counsel.
okay, thank you very much. Ms. Anderson, this is your first time in the hot seat, right?
Correct.
No, thank you. Welcome. Okay, anyone else in the room with an uncontested matter? When I say in the room, lawyers who work for the city of Philadelphia. I think someone's trying to replace you.
Yes, this is Christopher Johnson, and with regard to number 10 on the list, it's the appeal of Aisha Lipscomb, AKA Aisha Brockington. And she has appeared here today. This is a matter that relates to an illegal dumping incident, and we're asking the board to continue the case.
Okay,
The reason is there has been an allegation that another individual should be the responsible party, and we're attempting to settle the matter through further investigation.
okay,
And so we're asking for a continuance.
okay. Ma'am, what is your name?
Aisha Lipscomb.
Lipscomb? Brockington, is that also your name?
Sorry, yes.
Oh, you don't have to hold it, just push it once.
Yes, my last name is hyphenated.
So what's the full hyphenated name?
Aisha Lipscomb Brockington.
Okay, spell Broxton, please.
Brockington, Brockington.
Brockington, okay. All right, thank you. Now, the city has said that it's requested a continuance. You in agreement with that request?
Yes, I am.
Okay, madam, have you been here before recently?
Yes, a couple of months ago for my extension because I filed late.
Okay.
Non-proton
Your
hearing.
non-proton hearing, okay. All right, thank you.
And just for the record, could I get your phone number?
Yes,
Don't do that, no.
Okay.
Tell him what it is afterwards, okay?
Sorry.
Thank you.
You don't want unsolicited telephone calls. So note for the record that matters continue. You're welcome. Okay, do we have anyone else in the room who has an uncontested matter? If not, do we have anyone online who has an uncontested matter from the law department? Please use the raise hand icon and we will respond. Ms. Nesich, please
Yes.
unmute and what's your case?
Yes, good afternoon, members of the board. Welcome, new board members. I do have a few uncontested matters to read into the record for
Okay.
the water department. First, I'd like you to turn to your non-protunct list to case number 10, hearing appeal ending in 4882, 537 Anchor Street. For this matter, the city will not oppose the petitioner's request for a non-protunct petition.
Okay. So when we hear the matter, you don't plan to have any response. Is that what you're saying or?
Correct.
Okay,
The city will not contest it, and
okay, okay.
and I
All
can
right.
and I can say that again on the record when the matter is
Okay.
called, if that is the board's preference.
Okay, alrighty.
Okay.
Anything on the regular list?
Yes, sir. Hearing appeal, case matter number 1, hearing appeal ending in 4086, 6609 Suter Street. This is moot complied.
Thank you.
Number 2, hearing appeal ending in 4096, 2825 Chatham Street. For this one, the city would ask for a continuance due to witness unavailability. The Philadelphia Water Department has been dealing with frigid conditions for the last 3 weeks and has been essentially on emergency operations. And therefore, we have not been able to procure a witness for this particular matter.
Okay, is the appellant present?
I'm-
Memnesian?
I'm not sure if he is. I did speak to him on the phone and he said he did not oppose, but I'm not
Okay.
sure if he's present or not today.
Okay, I'm sure each of us can attest to their own personal experience with this cold weather and the issues that have affected the water department, so we will note this is continued.
Thank you. Number 3, hearing appeal ending in 4099, 4126 Robbins Street. This matter is moot complied.
Thank you.
Number 4, hearing appeal.
Oh, wait, just one moment, just one moment. I believe the appellant from Corita Council, come forward, please. You just have a seat, push that button so the green light is illuminated and give us your name. You didn't push the button. Right below the light. Yep, there you go.
Carita Rainey Council.
Okay. Ms. Nesich, would you restate the status of this matter again, please?
Sure. So Ms. Council, you're the property owner at 4126 Robbins Street, correct?
Robbins Avenue on my documentation.
Thank you. And it appears that an NOD was issued on September 23rd, 2025 for an inaccessible curb stop issued by the Philadelphia Water Department. You forwarded proof of the work done before the reinspection to us. We received it. The Delinquency and Restoration Unit went back to your property and found the accessible curb stop and rescinded the notice. So therefore, your appeal is moot because no action is needed on your part or on the part of the board. The notice has been canceled, essentially.
Okay, so I'm good. Thank
Yep.
you.
Hey, you're good. Have a good afternoon, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay. You're welcome.
Moving on to number 4, hearing appeal ending in 4135 for 467 Potterton Heights. This matter is moot.
Moot, thank you. Oh, wait. Ariella Roden, who is that? Okay, come forward.
Okay, for this matter, board,
Well, just one
mhm.
minute, just a minute. Have a seat, ma'am, and just give us your name and your address.
Sure. Ariel Roden, 467 Potterton Heights.
Okay, and Ms. Nesich?
Good afternoon, Ms. Roden. I believe my colleague Roses Lachlan is handling this matter.
Ms. Lachlan?
Okay, she should be on. She's on now. Ms. Rose Lachlan, what's the status of this matter?
Yes, so this appeal involves an NOD that was issued to the property at 467 Potterton Heights on October 17, 2025. On November 14, 2025, the Philadelphia Water Department canceled that notice upon reinspection with a private plumber.
Okay, so that matter is now rendered moot? Ms. Lachlan?
Yes.
Okay, so ma'am, you're free to go. Your matter's resolved, okay?
Well, that was.
No, we aren't taking any testimony. It's done. It's over. So you're excused.
But that wasn't why I contested the notice of defect.
Well, that's what we're here for, is to determine if a violation is appropriately issued. If the notice has been resolved or moot, then that's no need for a hearing.
The issue is with the classification of my street.
That's, you need to take up with the streets department or with the water department.
Okay.
Okay? That isn't within the purview of the book. Ma'am, you aren't on the record. This is a formal hearing. You can't speak from the galley. No, have a seat. Only the owner and the appellant is authorized to speak. Now, is there something that goes to this violation, you think?
Yes, so there is city ordinance. I'm going back to the history of 1891.
Okay, let's do this.
Mhm.
You should call Ms. Roses Lachlan, share your concerns with her.
I did in the email.
Okay, and then she should respond to you. But in terms of what we do here, and we have a long list of people we need to hear from today, it has to do with violations that are written, whether they're proper or not. If they aren't, then we can dismiss them. If they are proper, then we will say yes, and there may be a fine involved. In your case, it's been resolved in terms of the violation itself. Other matters aren't within the purview of this board, okay?
Okay.
All right.
So you're telling me to talk to her? Nah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Or your elected official, your city council person, if there's something beyond that individual's ability to resolve for you, okay? I sympathize with you, but it just isn't within our purview, and we don't want to cloud the record with matters that we can't do anything about. Okay?
Interesting.
All right.
Okay, because
All right.
my issue is I keep getting these notice of defect.
Okay, but that's not something I
Okay,
can
that's
do.
fine.
Okay.
No.
All right. Thank you very
Great,
much.
Thank you.
All right, have a good day. And next matter?
Yes, Chair. Next is number 5 on your list, hearing appeal ending in 4196. This is 4565.
Just one moment, please. Just one moment.
Mhm.
Noted as kicked, I got kicked out. for some reason. Thank you. We're back on the record. We resolved the momentary technical glitch. We'll be hearing from the Water Department.
Yes, Chairman Woodson. On your regular list, number 5, hearing appeal ending in 4196. This is 4565 Takawana Street. This matter is moot. Complied.
Move to comply. Thank you.
Number 6, hearing appeal ending in 4294 725 Vernon Road. This matter is moot.
Moot. Thank you.
And finally, hearing appeal ending in 4344 1600 Ridge Ave. This matter, the attorney for the property owner requested a continuance. The city is not opposed to that request.
Okay.
That is
we'll
correct,
continue.
Mr. Chairman. This is David Garcia for 1600 Ridge Avenue LLC.
Okay, you legal counsel for that LLC?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so your request for continuance is approved. We will note it as continued.
Thank you.
Thank
May I
you.
be excused?
Yes, you're excused.
Thank you. Thank you, Melanie.
Thanks, Mr. Garcia. Ms. Chairman Woodson, that concludes the preliminary matters for the Water Department at this time.
Okay, thank you very much. Anyone
you.
else in the room have a preliminary matter that needs to be put on the record? Preliminary matter for the record in the room. Anyone remote have a preliminary matter for the record? Anyone remote? Okay, not seeing any raised hand signs, and there's no one present in the room stepping forward. So we will go off the record, take a short executive session, and return to hear the non-pro tunc matters that remain. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we've dispensed with all of our preliminary matters. We will now address any contested requests that we need to address, anything that's contested that we need to put on the record before we move to the non-pro tunc list.
Mr. Chair, I have two matters.
Two matters,
That I
please.
believe will be uncontested.
Okay. Who's going to present those?
I will.
Okay.
Starting with case number 12, hearing appeal ending,
Which list are we on?
we're on the regular list.
Regular list, okay.
Case number 12, appeal ending 1331 101 West Johnston Street, Philadelphia Preservation Corp., doing business as Rick Sudall. I believe there's Attorney Kerr is in the room.
Okay, what is the status? Who's representing the city in this matter?
I don't believe there's an attorney present for the city.
Okay, is Don M. Tancredi available?
No, this is William Kerr.
Yeah, William Kerr.
Oh, William Kerr, my
William
apologies.
Kerr, yes.
I looked at the wrong list, my
No,
apologies.
that's okay, William Kerr. Yes, I'm here. I believe Mr. Kellett was handling this matter for the city. I'm not sure he's still assigned to it or not, but we have worked out our issues with the streets department. So we are withdrawing the appeal here today.
You're withdrawing the appeal for
Yes.
1331 101 West Johnson Street?
Correct.
Okay, that one's withdrawn. Oh, Mr. Johnson, yeah.
Just with regard to the whereabouts of Mr. Kellett, I know that he recently left the law department and joined the streets department as regulatory and legislative affairs in streets. So he would probably approve that the appeal be withdrawn.
Okay, all right, thank you. That also, what about number 13, 4211, 2301 Bryn Mawr Avenue?
I believe that there was a agreement, but it was not officially executed. So board's administration believes it should be continued.
Okay. Is anyone present representing 2301 Bryn Mawr Avenue, Charles Martinez? Anyone present? Okay, given the circumstances, we will note that it's continued. Thank you. Okay.
There's one more last minute preliminary matter.
Okay, which list are we working on?
This is the non-pro-tunc list.
Okay,
Matter, it's listed as number 7, ending in 4862. We have a continuance request, which the city does not oppose.
okay, that's 4862 122 West Girard Avenue.
Correct.
Abdul Hair Kassar.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, we will note to discontinue. Okay, anything else before we move to the open cases?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Okay, we will now call our non-pro-tunc cases. For all of those present, non-pro-tunc essentially is a Latin phrase that's used to describe a request to submit a late appeal. If we grant you the relief being sought, we will then schedule a hearing for you. If we deny your request, your appeal will be dismissed. The code permits a 30-day window after the date of the violation notice to submit appeals. Individuals do not meet that deadline for a number of reasons, and so today we will hear from you as to why you are proposing to submit a late appeal. Okay, let's call the cases in order.
Starting with case number 2, hearing appeal ending 3660, 4941 Roar Street, Maria Peralta Cruz. There is a Spanish interpreter on the call.
Okay, the Spanish interpreter, are you present? The interpreter, please make yourself known.
I'm sorry. I'm right here, Mr. Chair. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, but I don't know if we can see you.
Yeah, I'm trying to turn on my camera, but for some reason it's not working. So give me just 1 second. Let me fix that.
Okay.
I'll send you a prompt.
I think it got lag. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna restart.
Well, let's do this. Let's move on to the next matter while you resolve your technical problem. Let's call the next case.
May I make a quick suggestion?
Yes.
Oh, he's off. Never mind.
Okay, let's move on to the next matter.
Case number 4, hearing appeal ending 4018, 2100 Master Street, Brian Corrigan and Tyrone Masonry.
Okay. Who's representing the city?
Lydia Anderson on behalf of the city.
Okay, it's Brian Corrigan and Tyrone Masonry. Are you present? Or anyone else present representing the interests of those two individuals for 2100 Master Street?
Mr. Chairman, Henry Clinton, I'm here on behalf of both.
I'm sorry, I heard your voice, but I don't. Please repeat your name again, please.
Yes, this is Henry Clinton. I'm here on behalf of Mr. Corrigan as well as Tyrone Masonry.
Okay, thank you. Your image went out for some reason after you stopped speaking. Okay, all righty. Does the city, well, given that this is a non-pro-tunc request, we don't necessarily have witnesses. Will you be calling either of your clients, Mr. Clinton, to speak?
Yes, I will, Mr. Chairman. Brian Corrigan is on the call.
Okay, Mr. Corrigan, if you're present, we'll need you to raise your right hand to be sworn.
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Yes.
All right, thank you very much. You can place your hand down. Okay, of course, this is a request for a non-pro-tunc relief. Mr. Clinton, the issue here for us is that the violation date is noted as August 27th, 2025. The date of submitting the appeal is 9/30/2025. And so the question is, why late?
Correct. Mr. Corrigan, are you the sole member of Tyrone Masonry?
Yes.
And with regard to the request for appeal, when did you mail your request for appeal?
I think it was on September 16th, the day that I wrote the date on the piece of paper that I mailed in to the guys.
Right. So when your appeal application, your date is September 16th, 2025, correct?
Yeah. Yes, I mailed it that day.
Okay. And then you've provided a document that it was received on September 30th, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know why it was received on September 30th?
I do not know the reason. I thought I mailed it. I thought it'd been there within 2 days because I mailed it in Center City, so it should have been in City Hall within 1 day, maybe 2 at the most.
Okay. And did you have the proper postage on your envelope?
Yes.
Okay. And it did not come back to you?
No.
Okay. That's all I have, Mr. Chairman. This is a non-negligent circumstance through no fault of my client that the testimony is clear. He mailed it on the 16th and it's expected to be there shortly thereafter, and it wasn't. And it is a de minimis variation beyond the 30 days as another reason. So with that, we request that the board look kindly upon this application and grant a non-pro-tunc petition.
Does anyone else have any questions? Does the city have any questions?
No, the city would not object to the request being granted. The appeal was filed only 3 days late, and the city is not prejudiced.
Okay. If there are no further questions, we will call the vote on HA 2025-004018, 2100 Master Street, Brian Corrigan, DBA Tyrone Masonry. The request for non-pro-tunc relief granted.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
You're welcome. A hearing will be scheduled to hear the underlying case.
Thank you.
Okay.
Great. Have a good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Have a good day. Witnesses are excused. Okay, can we go back to number 2?
Recalling case number 2, hearing appeal ending 3660, 4941 Roar Street, Maria Peralta Cruz.
Okay, the interpreter. Sir,
Your
yes.
Honor. I'm sorry, Mr. Chair.
Just give us your full name and spell your last name, please.
Yes, sir. My name is Josue Arriaga. My last name is spelled Arreaga.
Okay. Now, please raise your right hand so that you may be sworn. Sir, do you swear or affirm that you will faithfully translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English all matters being heard today regarding 4941 Aurora Street for Maria Peralta Cruz?
I do, Mr. Chair.
Do you swear?
I swear.
Okay, thank you. Okay, from this point forward, everything that's said in English, we need you to repeat in Spanish, and everything that's responded in Spanish, we will need you to repeat in English. Okay? So we're now going to formally read the matter into the record. So, Mr. Administrator?
Case number 1, hearing appeal ending 3660.
No, strike that.
Strike that. Case number 2, hearing appeal ending 3660, 4941 Roar Street, Maria Peralta Cruz.
Llamando al caso número 2, la audiencia de apelación terminando en 3660, sí, 4941 de Roar Street, María Peralta Cruz.
Correcto.
Right.
Okay. According to our records, Ms. Cruz, the violation occurred on August 12th, 2025, and you submitted your appeal on September 19th, 2025.
De acuerdo con nuestros registros, señora Cruz, la violación la violación ocurrió el 12 de agosto del 2025 y usted entregó su apelación el día 19 de septiembre del 2025.
And before you respond, I neglected to swear you in. So if you raise your right hand to be sworn.
Y antes de que me responda, por favor, yo descuidé el hecho del juramento. Levántame la mano derecha para poder jurarla.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today will be the truth?
¿Afirma que todo el testimonio que usted vaya a dar sea la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
I do.
Okay. Now, Ms. Cruz, we didn't have an interpreter early when I explained the importance of this portion of the hearing. This is what we call a hearing to determine whether to give you what's called non-pro-tunc relief.
Entonces, y ahora, señora Cruz, nosotros no teníamos un intérprete, ¿verdad? Anteriormente, entonces lo que yo le estaba mencionando era que, perdón, para esta porción, esta es la parte más importante de la audiencia, debido a que este es un llamado para una audiencia para determinar si nosotros le vamos a dar un alivio un alivio con efecto retroactivo.
The code provides 30 days from the date of a violation notice for you to submit any appeal. You've exceeded the 30 days, so we will decide today if we will grant you the opportunity to submit a late appeal.
Sí, entonces el código provee 30 días de la fecha de la violación desde que se la notifica para que usted pueda entregar cualquier apelación. Usted se excedió del plazo de los 30 días, entonces hoy nosotros vamos a decidir si le vamos a conceder o no la oportunidad de poder entregar una apelación tardía.
If we grant your request, a hearing will be scheduled. If we deny your request, your appeal will be dismissed.
Si nosotros le concedemos su petición, se le va a agendar una audiencia nueva. Si nosotros le negamos su petición, su apelación va a ser desestimada.
Okay. Ma'am, please explain to us why your appeal is late.
Por favor, señora, explíquenos por qué su apelación se hizo tarde.
Yo estaba de vacaciones con mis hijos en Santo Domingo. Cuando llegué de Santo Domingo, encontré la carta aquí en el correo. Entonces, como al yo no entender bien de qué se trataba, busqué a alguien que me ayudara y ahí fue que yo sometí, traté de comunicarme con ustedes.
So what happens was that I was on vacation with my sons in Santo Domingo outside the country. So I found when I came back from vacation, I found the notification letters here in the mail, but I didn't understand what was going on. So I requested some help and somebody helped me and that's when I issued the appeal.
Okay, what were the dates of your vacation?
¿Cuáles fueron las fechas en las que usted estuvo de vacaciones?
En el verano, para el verano. Yo llegué para atrás agosto 26, creo que llegué.
I was on vacation through the summer and I got back here on August the 26th.
Okay, I need dates. Tell me date,
Necesito que me den las
day and month.
fechas. Fecha y mes, o sea, el día y mes.
Yo me fui en junio 22, creo. Ajá, 22. Y regresé para atrás agosto 26.
I left on June the 22nd and I came back on August the 26th.
Okay. Thank you. Anyone else have any questions?
¿Alguna otra pregunta más que tengan?
Yo quiero saber por qué la multa, porque según lo que yo leí o sea, lo que me traducieron en el papel era que yo necesitaba una licencia porque tenía mi BEIMA rentado. Yo no tengo mi BEIMA rentado. Yo vivo con todos mis hijos. Yo no tengo mi BEIMA rentado. Esta casa es familiar, es mía y de mis hijos. Yo tengo 6 hijos.
I just wanted to know, I do have a question. I wanted to know why am I receiving the violation? Because when I got the documents translated, because I couldn't understand at the beginning, they told me that I was renting my basement, but I don't rent my basement. This is a family home. I live here with all my kids, but I haven't rented my basement at all, and I have 6 kids, so.
Okay, that question should be posed to the inspector at license and inspections. The board, we have no way to respond to that other than to tell you that potentially, if someone is living in the basement, that may be an illegal occupancy because basements aren't generally permitted. But the
Esa
okay.
pregunta, I'm so sorry, go ahead, sir.
No, continue.
Ok, esa pregunta debería hacérsela usted directamente al inspector en el Departamento de Licencias de Inspecciones. La Junta no tiene manera de responderle eso más que decirle que potencialmente si alguien en realidad está viviendo dentro del sótano, eso posiblemente sea una ocupancia ilegal debido a que generalmente los sótanos no están permitidos.
Okay.
Okay, yes, please.
I have a question, Ms. Peralta. You said that you returned from vacation on August 26th.
Tengo una pregunta para usted, señora Peralta. Me dice que usted regresó de vacaciones del 26 de agosto, ¿correcto?
Sí.
On what
Yes.
date did you request help with your violation notice?
¿Qué día usted pidió ayuda con la notificación de la violación que le había llegado?
No me acuerdo bien ahora mismo, pero cuando comencé a ver la correspondencia que me había llegado, comencé a abrir, entonces iba viendo una a una lo que me había llegado y cuando vi, entonces busqué la ayuda. No me acuerdo bien qué tiempo me cogí.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly when after coming back, but I do remember that after I got here, I started looking through my mail that I received over the time that I was away, and I started like checking one and like over one, and until the moment that I realized that I had the notification of the violation, and I requested help immediately.
And who did you request help from?
¿A quién le pidió ayuda para la notificación?
A una notaria, una amistad que tengo que es notaria.
I requested help from a friend that she's a notary.
And do you know what date that was that you requested help?
¿Se recuerda qué día usted le pidió ayuda a la persona?
No me acuerdo bien, pero ella fue la que me ayudó y llamó y así fue que yo pude contactar y hablar con ustedes ahora.
I'm not sure, but she was the one that actually helped me calling, and then like they let me know what I was supposed to do, and I was able to contact you and be here today.
Thank you very much.
Muchas gracias.
Okay, if there are no further questions, we will poll the board. If there are further questions. Okay, anything from the city?
No, although the city would not be prejudiced by this request, I would just note that based on the appellant's testimony, she was back in the country with ample time to submit the appeal timely, but the city would defer to the board.
Interpreted, can you?
En este caso, pues, aunque la ciudad no tendría ningún prejuicio por esta petición, pues sí quisiéramos notar en el registro, ¿verdad?, que basado al testimonio de la apelante, usted estuvo de vuelta aquí en el país con tiempo amplio para poder entregar la petición de manera puntual, pero la ciudad va a diferir para la Junta.
Okay.
Thank you. Then we'll poll the board.
Vamos a preguntar a la Junta, ¿sí?
HA 2025-003-660-4941 Royal Street.
HA 2025-03-660-4941 de Roar Street.
Maria Peralta Cruz.
María Peralta Cruz.
Request for non-pro-tunc relief granted.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
Interpreter, please.
Petición para apoyo con efecto retroactivo. Sí, petición concedida, petición concedida, petición concedida.
Thank you. Ms. Cruz, your request to submit a late appeal has been granted. A hearing will be scheduled. In the meantime, you should call the inspector to make sure there's no confusion over your circumstance.
Perfecto. Muchísimas gracias, señora Cruz. Entonces, su petición para poder entregar una apelación tardía ha sido concedida. Sí, una audiencia va a ser agendada con usted. Mientras tanto, usted tiene que llamar al inspector para asegurarse de que no vaya a haber ninguna confusión con sus circunstancias.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. That concludes this matter. The witnesses are excused. The interpreter, you're excused as well.
Muchísimas gracias. Esto concluye esta materia. Ya todos estamos excusados y nos podemos retirar.
Okay, gracias.
Thank you so much for using our services and have a wonderful day, board.
Thank you. Okay, next matter.
Actually, case number 1, hearing appeal ending 3069, 1501 East Walnut Lane, Gloria Ward.
Okay.
Louis Schwartz, present for the LLC.
Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Schwartz. Who's representing the city?
Lydia Anderson on behalf of the city.
Okay, my note here is there's a request for a continuance.
Chairman, I was able to address my previous schedule conflicts, so I'm ready to go if the board's ready.
Okay, is the city ready to go?
Yes, board chair.
Okay, all righty. Mr. Schwartz, will you have your client testifying today?
I'll present some brief testimony. I just wanted to give a kind of a short summary as to a timeline, et cetera, if that's okay.
Well, okay, you can't testify. We want to.
Okay.
Your witness will need to do that.
All right.
Okay. You can make
No
an
problem.
argument, but you can't testify.
Okay, well, we'll get that through Gloria Ward, who is the member of the LLC.
Okay. All righty. In this instance, as you know, there's a 30-day period that permits appeals. According to our records, the violation was November 26, 2024. The date of the appeal was August 7th, 2025, considerably beyond the 30-day notice. And so, Mr. Schwartz, we're prepared to hear your argument and or witness from Ms. Ward.
Okay. Ms. Ward, are you present?
Okay, ma'am, you're muted, so unmute yourself and please change the label to your name. It says iPad at the moment. Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Yes. Now you're muted again.
Hello?
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Please give us your name, please.
Gloria Ward.
Gloria Ward, would you raise your right hand to be sworn? Okay, also, if you could make sure your device is stationary, things are moving around a lot.
Yes, I was trying to unmute, so I took it out of the case.
Okay. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All righty. Mr. Schwartz?
Ms. Ward, good afternoon.
Afternoon.
So you received the first violation notice for the HVAC. That was on November 26th of 2024, correct?
Yes,
And then you received the second violation for the electrical permit, and that was dated January 3rd, 2025, correct?
yes,
Okay, and you filed the appeal on August 7th, 2025, correct?
yes.
Okay, and why did you not file within 30 days?
At the time I traveled for work. I don't know if I received it late or I don't know when, I actually didn't receive all the violations at the time that, these dates that you're giving me, I don't know. At the time, I traveled for work. I was back and forth in the place. I had some contractors work with me that were supposed to get permits that didn't. I was being told to wait. So this is the first time I've ever gone through anything like this. So I don't know. As soon as I got the last violation, I went down the same day. So some of these violations that I received, I might not have received them right away. I was back and forth from the property, and I do travel for work.
Okay, so to the best of your knowledge, upon receipt of the notices, you reacted quickly to address these issues?
Yes.
Okay.
Because yes.
What did you do or where did you go?
The last violation which I went down on I guess 8/7/2025, that day that I received the violation, I think I went down the same day or even the next day.
Okay, so is your understanding that's the date you actually received the violation?
Yes.
Okay, and upon receipt of notice of violation, did you hire a second contractor to address these outstanding permit issues?
Yes, I tried to contact many contractors, but because the first one has started, the others, it was hard for me to find people that would pick up the work and help me.
Okay, and have ultimately, as we sit here today, do you have a second contractor who is going to be working for you to address these outstanding issues?
Yes, and an architect that's helping me too.
Okay, and in fact, the second contractor even filed a building permit, correct, for you?
Yes.
All right, and this is the same contractor who's going to address the open issues that brings us here before the board, correct?
Yes.
All right. And do you live at this property or is this a rental property or what's the status of the property?
It's a duplex. I live here with my daughter. She lives upstairs and I live on the first floor.
Okay. And is the property in disrepair or is there any imminent harm to you or anybody else in the neighborhood?
No.
Okay. And you think you're acting diligently to address this issue? You're not being lazy or you're not trying to ignore it, correct?
No. I'm
Okay.
handling everything as I get it now. I'm handling everything.
Okay. All right. I think that's all I have, panel.
Okay, I'm sure we have several questions. Anyone else would like to? If not, I will.
Ms. Ward, your attorney asked you if you received the first violation on 11/26/24, and you agreed. Was that the date you received the first violation notice?
I'm agreeing because I actually don't know. I'm agreeing because if you say you sent them, then they did come to the property. At the time when when I was having things done in the property, I wasn't staying here. I was
Okay,
staying.
that's, I don't mean to cut you off. Well, I do mean to cut you off because I'm trying to get clarity on the dates. So do you have any recollection as to when you received the first violation notice?
No, I don't.
Do you remember reading the first violation notice?
I do remember reading, yes.
And why did you not file an appeal of the violation notice after you read it?
Well, at the time, the contractors that I had working here told me that they would help me address those things. And again, I travel for work, so it probably got convoluted, and I, went off to work thinking that they would handle it.
So, excuse me, so you took the contractor's word that because they would address the violations, you did not have to respond to the violation notice?
Well, they told me they would help me with it, so yes. I've never been through
And
anything like this before, so
I understand. And when you received the second violation notice, your counsel asked you if you received that January 3rd. Is that the correct date for receipt of the second notice?
And the second notice was for, I'm assuming that I received them, when you sent them. Sometimes my neighbor would give me the mail. I didn't have a mailbox. I wasn't staying here, so I could have got them, right after or some months after.
Do you remember reading the second violation notice?
I would say no, because I had so many violations. I had a few.
Did you read any of the violation notices?
Yes, I did. I did read
And
some.
did you read the language on the violation notice that says if you are questioning that violation, you need to file an appeal within 30 days of the date of the notice?
I'm sure if I read it, I probably did read that.
And why did you not respond to the second violation notice within the 30-day period?
Again, the contractors that were working in my home told me that they would help me address them, and they basically told me that, I guess it was, they would help me, and whenever they did, we would go down and address it. So again, it was
All right.
because I trusted the contractors.
Thank you very much.
Any other questions from anyone?
Real quick, Ms. Ward, did you act in good faith here? I mean, did you try to do the right thing?
Yes. Once I understood what was going on with the contractors, I addressed everything immediately.
Okay. Now, there's Ms. Ward, your testimony is that you had multiple violations. Which of those violations have you submitted the appeal for?
This last one was for the electric. I got some of the violations.
Okay, wait a minute. What I'm needing to do is to segregate out. If you have multiple violations, each of them can be appealed within the appropriate dates. So the one that you did appeal, which one is that one for?
Here, Chairman, if I could interject very quickly, I think it's the HVAC and the electrical permit.
Okay, now what were the dates on your records that those two violations were issued?
HVAC, November 26, 24, electrical permit, January 3rd, 25.
August 26th, 24? My apologies, 11/26/24.
Yeah, that's okay. November 26, 24.
And the electrical?
January 3rd, 25.
Okay, so now is she appealing both of those violations in one
Yes.
appeal?
I believe it's bundled into one appeal. Yes.
Why do that when they were separate months and months apart?
I don't have an answer. That's what was filed. I mean, they're both late, so.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, so.
Okay, and Ms. Ward, are there other violations beyond those two that you're having to contend with?
No, the other one I got taken care of, but there were two.
No, ma'am. No. What I asked, were there other violations that you also had to contend with?
Not
beyond
presently.
Electrical and HVAC? Yes,
No.
I mean, you didn't have any other violations, just those two?
HVAC, at the time I had HVAC, electric, and building permit required for windows and doors, which I had.
So you had other violations beyond the HVAC and the electrical?
Yes.
Okay, because you noted that you were hiring an architect. Architects aren't necessarily needed for electrical and HVAC violation issues.
I hired an architect to deal with the last ones to get the building permit
Okay.
just now.
Okay, all right. That's why I asked for clarification. Okay.
Yes.
Anything else
So-
from anyone before we
So, Chairman,
vote?
the contractor who secured the residential building permit to address the windows and the other issues will also be the same contractor who's going to address the electrical issues that brings us here to the subject to this hearing.
Well, unless that contractor is a licensed electrician, he can't address it. So she needs to have a licensed electrician address the HVAC and the electrical issue, but that's up to her. Okay.
Right.
If there's anything from anyone else, we'll call the vote. HA 2025-003069, 1501 East Walnut Lane, Gloria Ward, requested non-proton relief denied.
Relief denied.
Relief denied. You have to.
Okay, Mr. Schwartz, the vote unanimous is the denial. Of course, you may appeal our decision, as you're well aware, to the Court of Common Pleas. Thank you very much for your participation. The witnesses are excused. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you, board. Right, okay, bye-bye.
Okay, what's our next matter?
Case number 5, hearing appeal ending 4835, Abraham Kranitz.
Abraham Krantz, are you present? Who's representing the city?
Lydia Anderson on behalf of the city.
Okay, Abraham Krantz, are you present?
There was a continuance request submitted for this property.
Okay, request for continuance. Does the city have a position on the continuance request?
Yes, the city would oppose this continuance request. The appeal was filed 331 days after the appeal deadline. That's nearly 11 months. Additionally, this property has been listed by LNI as unsafe. And so time is of the essence with this matter. And for those reasons, the city would object to the appeal.
Okay, is anyone present? Abraham Krantz. Thank you very much. Abraham Krantz, are you present? Anyone present representing the interests of Abraham Krantz? Okay. Would you confirm service, please?
Appellant listed 420 West Horder Street. Notice this hearing was sent to that address on 1/5/2026.
Okay, thank you very much. No one is responding. What is the city's pleasure?
The city would ask that this request be denied for failure to appear.
Okay, thank you very much. What time do we have?
1:37.
1:37 PM. Already, we will poll the board on HA 2025-004835, 16 North 51st Street, Abraham Krantz. This matter is dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed, failure to appear.
Thank you very much. That matter is resolved.
Thank you.
Case number 6, hearing appeal ending 4850, 7323 Buist Avenue, Mohammed Kasim.
Who's representing the city?
Lydia Anderson on behalf of the city.
Ms. Anderson, Mohammed Kasim, are you present? Mohammed Kasim. Mohammed Kasim, are you present? Anyone else present representing the interests of 7323 Buist Avenue, Mohammed Kasim? Anyone present representing the interests of the call of the named party? Okay, no one's responding. Please confirm service.
Appellant listed 1503 Westchester Pike in Havertown. Notice of this hearing went to that address on 1/5/2026.
Okay, we will, what's the city's pleasure? No one's responding.
Yes, the city would ask that this be dismissed for failure to appear.
Okay, thank you. What time do we have?
1:38 PM.
1:38 PM. We will poll the board regarding HA 2025-004850, 7323 Buist Avenue, Mohammed Kasim. This matter is dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed, failure to appear.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Next matter.
Case number 9, hearing appeal ending 4880, 10610 Evans Street, 10610 Evans Street LLC.
Okay, we have two attorneys listed, Vern Anastasio / Harry Cook.
Mr. Chairman, good afternoon. Harry Cook.
Good afternoon, Mr. Cook. Okay, who's representing the city?
This is Mari Aquino on behalf of the city.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Mr. Cook, according to our records, the appellant received a violation notice September 25th, 2025, submitted an appeal on 12/12/2025. And so what argument are you presenting in terms of the late appeal?
Sure. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, members of the board, new members of the board. This property was purchased by appellant on August 25th, 2025. There were violations, similar clip violations that were cleared at closing by title. The new deed package was then recorded. The first violation was sent out in September, according to the city's records. My client appellant didn't receive it because it was not sent to the address, the new address of record. Upon receipt of the final notice of violation, which is dated November 22nd, this appeal was filed within 30 days of receipt of that notice of violation, which would have been the first notice of violation mailed to his address. And if you look in my exhibit package, you can see the notice of violation I pulled down from Eclipse of the first violation. It has no address information, whereas the final notice of violation does have a mailing address consistent with my client's mailing address. We filed
What was the
it
date of
on
that final notice? Just so,
11/20. Let me pull that up, Mr. Chairman, just to be certain. The final notice of violation was issued on 11/22/25, and we filed this appeal on December 12th, 2025. And as you know, on final notices of violation now, there is no language as to appeal opportunities. Just if you have questions, you should consult an attorney. So even though this was a first one sent to the address, it did not have any appeal information on it.
okay. Any response from the city?
The city doesn't contest relief in this case.
Okay, thank you. Any questions from the panel? Okay, if not, then we will poll the board regarding HA 2025-004880, 10610 Evans Street, 10610 Evans Street LLC, request for non-proton relief granted.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
Okay, thank you. That resolves that, Mr. Cook. Relief has
Thank you
been
so
granted.
much. Have a great holiday weekend as
Thank you.
well.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Okay, our next matter.
Case number 10, hearing appeal ending 4882, 537 Anchor Street, Alvarez. This is a water department matter.
Okay, who's representing the city in this matter?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Once again, this is Melanie Nezich for the City of Philadelphia Water Department.
Okay, and the appellant. That's, give me that name again.
Alvaro
Alvaro Alvarez. Okay, thank you. Alvaro Alvarez, are you present? Anyone present representing the interests of 537 Anchor Street or Alvaro, Alvaro, Alvaro Anyone present? Okay, no one's responding.
Mr. Alvarez listed 537 Anchor Street. Notice of this hearing was sent to that address
Okay.
on 1/5/2026.
Ms. Nezich, what is your pleasure?
The city will not contest the relief requested by the petitioner.
Okay, what time do we have?
1:44 p.m.
1:44 p.m. HA 2025-004882, 537 Anchor Street, Alvaro Alvarez, request for non-proton relief denied.
Relief denied.
Relief denied.
Relief denied.
And actually, let me correct the record. That should not have been a vote. That should have been, this matter is dismissed for failure to appear. And so we'll need to re-vote on that one. This matter is dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed, failure to appear.
Thank you. My apologies. Okay, let's move on to the next one.
Melanie, are you excusing yourself?
Yes, may I be excused, board?
Yes, have a good
Thank you.
afternoon.
Thank you, same to you.
Case number 11, hearing appeal ending 4916, 2707 Sears Street, Francine Martin.
Francine
Good
Martin.
afternoon. Good afternoon, Board. My name is McDonald Taylor. I'm a non-lawyer helping Miss Francine Martin, who is on the phone.
Okay, the rule is very strict. Only the appellant and/or an attorney can speak on behalf of an appeal application. So Ms. Martin should be there prepared to speak to us.
She is, Chair.
Matt? Hello?
Yes, they can hear you, Francine.
Okay, I need her to be on
Yes.
film. We need to see her face.
I'm not in the same place Matt is in. I'm in Flowertown in a nursing home with my sister. Matt thought if I was on the line, he could help me to do the process.
No, that's not permitted. So we will need you, we can reschedule this if you like, to a time when it may be more convenient to you, but you have to be the person presenting the information and we need to see your face on the film. Or you can come into the building, we can see you in the building and you can do it in person.
Well, can I ask a question? I was in the process.
No, ma'am, no. We have to
Okay.
resolve whether we're going to hear the case today or not, okay? And so based on
All
what you're
right.
saying, you aren't prepared to hear the case today, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All righty. Now, what question did you want to ask?
Some of the violations had been already met.
Okay.
The violations that they wanted me to do on the outside, I can't paint with the weather being this cold.
Okay, well, now what we are only hearing, what we were planning to hear today was your request to submit a late appeal. And so we're going to reschedule that part of the hearing, okay? So that so that you can fully participate. So we want the record to reflect that this matter will be continued to allow the appellant to either attend in person in the room and/or attend by Zoom, but she must be the individual representing the appeal, okay? So Administrator, please give us a new date for that one. Thank you. Okay, so that concludes what we're going to do today. We can't hear your case today.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good afternoon.
You too.
Case number 12, hearing appeal ending 4923, 2641 North Darien Street, Gary Bonilla.
Anyone present representing Gary Bonilla? Anyone present?
Hello,
2641 North
yes.
Darien Street.
Hello, Gary Bonilla speaking.
Okay, sir, would you adjust your device so that your full face is being shown? Yeah, there's a lot of light behind you, but you're Gary Bonilla, sir?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Would you raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you give today be the truth so help you God?
I swear, I do.
All right, thank you very much. You can place your hand down. Okay, Mr. Bonilla, as you know, that this is a hearing to determine whether to permit you to submit a late appeal. According to our records, the violation notice was written August 13th, 2025. The appeal was submitted December 16th, 2025, well beyond the 30-day permitted by the code. So what is your explanation or argument regarding submitting the late appeal?
I never received that notification for violation for that house. And I might add that I didn't know about this meeting, until somebody from the Philadelphia law office called me yesterday advising me that there was a hearing today at 12 o'clock.
Okay, now let's understand something. What is the address of the property? Is that the 2641 North Darien Street?
Correct, yes.
What is your mailing address?
It should be 940 Ramona Avenue, Philadelphia, PA, 19124.
So you don't live on the Darien Street property?
No, No.
Okay, give me that address one more time, please.
940 Ramona Avenue, Philadelphia, PA 19124.
Okay, now how often do you go to Darien Street to check for mail and other things?
No, but that was a rental. It's a rental, but
That's not my question. My question is how often do you go there to pick up mail?
I don't go very often. Not at all.
Okay, do you have a agent who represents your interests who picks up mail?
No, not really.
Okay.
No.
Did you give the city your mailing address when you registered the property?
It should be 940 Ramona Avenue.
Okay, just one moment.
Oh, excuse me for a second.
Yes.
Sir, there was
Yes.
another mailing address for, I don't know if that was, current when the last tenant rented the house. It was PO Box 46413, Philadelphia, PA 19160.
Okay, sir, two things are happening. One, when you participate in the hearing, you cannot have conversations with other people.
Sure.
Okay? It messes up the record. The court reporter is trying to record everything that's said. Hold on one moment.
Okay.
The violation notice was sent to you at Ramona Avenue, according to the violation notice.
Okay.
And that was your home address.
Right, and I didn't get that.
And you didn't get it?
No.
Okay. Okay. Anything else from the city?
Yes, this is Maria Aquino on behalf of the city. The city would request that appellant's request be denied. As Mr. Chairman noted, the notice of violation was sent to 940 Ramona Avenue. That's the address that's on file with city records for this property for 2641 North Darien Street, the subject premises for this appeal. Appellant hasn't alleged any non-negligent circumstance that warrants non-protunct relief, hasn't alleged any breakdown in the administrative process. We would request that the appeal be denied.
Okay. Just one final thing, Ms. Bonilla. You indicated something about changing your address on the city records. What did you do?
There was a PO box for tenants to send, any correspondence. It was a PO box that
That was for
open.
the tenants though, but what about for your city records, your city license, rental license, and that sort of thing? What was the mailing address on those documents?
I think it should be 940 Ramona, I think.
Okay. All right, thank you very much. We will now poll the board for HA 2025-004923, 2641 North Darien Street. Gary Bonilla, request for non-protunct relief denied.
Relief denied.
Relief denied.
Relief denied.
Okay, sir, the request to submit a late appeal has been denied. Your appeal will be dismissed. You may appeal our decision. If you need information as to how to do that, call the administrator's office. Someone there will tell you what you will need to do to appeal a decision of the board, okay?
Okay, what's the number for the admin
It's
office?
on the letter. There's a letter you received or should receive inviting you to this hearing. There's a letter there for the administrator's office.
Sir, right now, I'm in San Juan, Puerto Rico. I
Well,
have
sir,
no-
look, no, we done, moving on. So you call the Department of License and Inspections, the Board of License and Inspection Review Administrator's Office. Someone there will be able to help you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Okay, what's that next matter?
Case number 13, hearing appeal ending 4934, 1504 South 52nd Street, Mabinity Dalla, MABINTYJALLOH.
Mabiti Jallo. Anyone present? Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize you were here. Okay, please hit that button. And
Thank
so that you can be heard. Just one moment, please. Okay, ma'am, would you give us the correct pronunciation of your first and last name?
First name is Mabinti, last name is Jallo.
Jallo. Okay, alrighty. And well, we have two different cases, so we're going to hear each one separately, okay?
Okay, sir.
Would you raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you give will be the truth to help you God?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, the first case is number 13, ending in 4934, 1504 South 52nd Street. The violation date is November 4th, 2025. The appeal date was December 16th, 2025. And the underlying violation is regarding permits. Ma'am, why did you submit your appeal late?
Excuse me. I want to apologize that I was late. That's because I was trying to come and I fell, so I'm a little bit.
No, I mean, not late today.
Yeah,
but
no,
you're-
I just want to say,
Oh, okay.
you know, what, I didn't get the mail because I had moved in 2019. So, when I got the document, I did get, an expediter that understand the process to help me to navigate the process. So, he has, helped me through the process, and I've gotten, the permit, and also the, excuse me, I've gotten the permit and also the architectural plan and the building permit to fix the situation.
Okay, any response from the city?
The city does not contest the relief requested in this petition. It's about a 4-day delay. There's no prejudice cost to the city, so we're not contesting it.
You said a 4-day delay?
I believe maybe approximately 10. It was de minimis.
Okay. Ma'am, you realize that the violation notice gives you 30 days to submit your appeal.
Yes, I do know now.
Okay, you didn't see that on the violation notice?
When I got it, I didn't read all the things, so I was looking for someone to support me, you know, so I got someone that understand the process. So I do understand now, you know, when you get a violation in the city of Philadelphia, you have 30 days to appeal the violation.
Okay.
So I do understand the process now.
Okay, anyone else have any questions? Okay, same address. Okay, we'll poll the board on HA 2025-004934, 1404 South 52nd Street, Mabinti Jalon, requested non-proton relief denied.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
Relief denied.
Okay, we have a tie vote, denied, two denied, two granted. Therefore, the relief has been denied. It's a tie vote, okay? The next matter is HA 2025-004935, 1504 South 52nd Street, Mabinti Jalon. This is a vacant structure license. Ma'am, this is, again, this one is even longer. What's your argument in terms of why that one was not submitted within the 30 days?
It is the same process, you know, so,
Yeah, what you'll need to do is pull that mic closer to your face. Unfortunately, it doesn't pick up as much as it should.
Okay.
Okay.
So I was living in 1027 Sarah Avenue, Yading, and in 2019, I moved to 907 Church Lane, you know. So, the address for that property, 1504 South 52nd Street in the city of Philadelphia was for 1027 Sarah Avenue. So I wasn't getting the mail at 907 Church Lane. So when I went to 1027, I was gathering information, some documents and property that I still have in the basement. The tenant that's still there was getting my mail and put them in the box and put them in the basement. So that's how I got the letter. And then I reach out, you know, to an expediter, you know, before Mr. Jerome Hendricks. So they were supposed to have helped me to solve the situation, which they didn't. And then I sought another consult with Mr. Jerome Hendricks, who had helped me, you know, to resolve the situation. So,
Okay. Ma'am, I'm curious, is this the only investment property you own in the city of Philadelphia?
Yes,
It is? Now, how long have you owned this property, 52nd Street?
since 2013, I believe,
Okay, and how long has it been vacant?
since 2013.
Okay, all right. Any response from the city?
This is Maria Aquino on behalf of the city. The city will not contest relief requested in this petition and will defer to the board.
Okay, any questions before we vote?
I do have a question. You said you changed your address in 2019. You moved to 907 Church Lane.
Correct.
Did you notify the Office for Property Assessment of your new address?
No, I didn't.
Do you get your mail for your taxes at 907 Church Lane?
I usually go online to pay my taxes. So
Did you change your, did you put a forwarding address or change your address with the post office?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't go to the post office.
So
to
you
do a
didn't
change.
update your address with any city offices in order to get mail correctly sent to your
No,
address?
I didn't change my address. I only, my ID at the DMV.
Thank you.
How long ago did you move to 907 Church Lane?
2019, August, between August and September of 2019.
You mentioned another address somewhere in between.
That is 1027 Sierra Avenue, Church, Yadin. That's where I was living. So that's the address that's in the city for 1504 South 52nd Street.
Okay, anything else? All right, we will poll the board regarding HA 2025-004935, 1504 South 52nd Street, Mabinti Jalal. Request for non-pro tunc relief denied.
Relief denied.
Relief denied.
Relief denied.
Ma'am, the relief vote is the majority relief denied in both matters. Okay, have a good afternoon. Okay, let's move on to our next matter.
This is case 15, hearing appeal ending 4964, 1731 67th Avenue, Einstein Nurses LLC.
Who's representing the city?
This is Maria Aquino on behalf of the city.
Okay, who's representing the Einstein Nurses LLC? Jerome Harris, I think, no, Jermaine Harris. Is Jermaine Harris present? Anyone else present representing the interests of 1731 67th Avenue? Anyone present? Okay, no one is responding, so let's confirm service.
Notice of this hearing, the appellant listed 603 Proctor Lane for Einstein Nurses in Valley Township, PA, and Jermaine Harris listed 100 South Broad, Suite 1523. Notice this hearing was sent to Einstein Nurses, 603 Proctor Lane, Valley Township, PA on 1/5/2026. Notice was also sent to 100 South Broad, Suite 1523 on 1/5/2026.
Okay, what's your pleasure?
Hearing no response, city would request that that relief be denied.
Okay, what
for
time
failure
do we
to
have?
appear.
2:03 p.m.
2:03 p.m. We will poll the board regarding HA 2025-004964, 1731 67th Avenue, Einstein Nurses LLC. This matter is dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed failure to appear.
Thank you. Sure. Let's stop for a moment. We're gonna go off the record just for 2 minutes. I need to, hey, Richard, come on. I just want to. Oh, some of these ain't changed. No, it's just an administrative matter.
Yeah, I just gotta catch up.
Yeah, some of these boss off the floor, but I didn't want her to sign anything to figure out. It's just, I was like, so how do you want to handle that?
I think we could just write in the comment.
So you don't want to do this?
934.
If she's fine with doing that for everyone, that's fine. Just cross off Ken Washington.
Okay.
Put that in there.
Yeah, that's
We've
what I've been doing.
amended them. We just didn't Yeah, they're all filled out. We didn't have to do.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing, trying to close them out.
So.
So the first one,
And we don't want to get too many of these stacked.
this is the first one, this is the second one, I voted denied.
Yep.
Okay, all right, so I corrected it.
Yeah,
So
just
I
need you-
voted,
Yeah,
I voted granted on that
yeah,
one.
just need you to initial that change. So it should.
And then I'll do it, yeah, there's,
That must
so
be
there'll be two
Ava.
denieds. Ava voted grant.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
One that doesn't even say.
Okay. We could talk, because that could be appealable, or whether it will warrant reconsideration or appeal.
Who? I'm supposed to get.
Okay.
Oh,
I could also reach out to them to see if there's a resolution too. Now, that's what I like to try and do first. Things, given the arguments. I got kicked off, as he called that. That was pretty perfect. It like it restarted the computer.
Okay, we prepared to go back on the record?
One moment.
Okay.
We can go back on. Ed, I'll send, did you get the list? She sent it to you? Okay, perfect.
Okay, we're back on the record. Okay, just one moment. My screen went black.
It's the same thing. It just did it to my computer.
So you won't be on the recording, but you are present in the room. I don't believe there's a due process issue with your
Share camera,
screen.
it'll reboot.
At that point, it'll pop up and out.
You'll just have to log back in with your pass, and you can go right in your email. I'll come around while we're.
Okay. Okay, we're back on the record. Just note for the record that the chairperson has a malfunctioning laptop. So we will proceed. Okay, what's our next matter?
Case 16, hearing appeal ending 4982, 1341 South Christopher Columbus Boulevard, Orton Pierce, JCE LLC.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, Board. Lydia Anderson on behalf of the city.
Okay, the record notes that Emeritus Trago Esquire is counsel for the appellant. Ms. Trago, are you present?
I am, yes, thank you.
Okay, my apologies, I can't see you, but I hear your voice loud and clear. Okay. Alrighty, according to our records, the violation notice was written October 31, 2025. The appeal was submitted December 9th, 2025. Ms. Trago, will you have any witnesses for today?
No, and I also just will note that we had requested a continuance for this particular hearing.
Oh, the administrator doesn't have that. Did you submit that? When did you submit that request?
I submitted that earlier this week by email, and then I called again on Tuesday to confirm.
Okay.
And I was told that that email was received.
Okay, hold on one moment. So we're checking the record, but does that mean that you are not prepared to go today?
Yeah, I'm prepared to go today. Essentially, the reason for the continuance is we're hoping that this will be moot as of later today. Everything has been submitted to the Department of L&I, and I just didn't want to waste the board's time with this particular hearing. We're hoping to withdraw due to compliance.
Well, let's do this then. Your request for continuance is granted, and we will allow you to continue your negotiations, okay?
Great. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Have a great day.
Goodbye. Have a good afternoon.
And thank you. You too.
Okay, what do we have next?
Case number 17, hearing appeal ending 4991 420 Rector, James Vellucci.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Lydia Anderson on behalf of the city. Good afternoon, Board.
Okay, Brandon M. Sabrin, Esquire, is noted as counsel for the appellant. Is that person present? Oh, okay, sir. What is your name? Hit that button to make sure the green light's on.
Yes.
No. Once.
Just once. Your name, sir?
Yes, my name is James Bellucci.
Okay. You have an attorney noted representing you. Is your attorney present?
No, he's not. he said I could do this by myself.
Okay, whose name is on the property?
My name, James Bellucci and Denise.
Okay, is there a corporation ownership involved in anything?
No,
Okay. All righty. It's a cease operations. Okay. And it's, sir, I'm not sure who you are, but you can't speak from there. Are you an attorney? Okay, you don't have anything to say. Talk to one of those people in the back. Okay. Mr. Vellucci, according to our records, the violation notice was written June 7th, 2025. And the appeal was submitted 12/19/2025.
yes, what happened was I got the notice and I gave it to my tenant that was in the property. And he went and gave it to the company, Zoom Permits or something like that, because to see to make sure he had all his use and occupancies and all that right. And they came back and gave him everything, and I thought everything was resolved till I got the second notice. And when I got the second notice is when I got a hold of the attorney.
Okay.
And see, in the beginning, I didn't get it right away because they mailed it to the wrong address. I live in Lansdale, and they mailed it to an address that I have a rental property in Roxborough.
Okay, this person that you gave it to, is that somebody who rents property from you?
Yes, he's the one that rents it. He rents part of the garage to clean cars. He's
Okay.
here today too.
Okay, anyone else have any questions? The city have any response?
Yes, board. First, the city would like to clarify that this appeal is for a violation regarding a zoning issue rather than a cease operations. And if, with the board's permission, I could share my screen.
Yes,
and-
please.
Okay. So I'm scrolling down to the violation itself. Mr. Vellucci, do you recognize this document?
Yes, I do. I got that after the fact because it was mailed to a wrong address.
Do you have an approximate date of when you received this notice?
Had to be in sometime in either July or August.
And when you received the notice, did you,
I gave it to my tenant thinking that in other words, for his business, that he had some wrong issues. Because I used the place myself as a storage yard for my construction equipment.
and so did you read this notice when you received it?
I did.
And did you note that did you note that on the notice you were ordered to make repairs by July 11th of 2025?
He basically stopped working. Other than a few things,
And so this notice is in regard to a use registration permit. Did you take any steps to obtain the proper permit?
I thought I had all the proper permits. I thought I had zoning for that because I had zoning for a body shop usage on this garage. Pardon me? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I have a bad leg. I have to keep my leg stretched.
And is there any reason, aside from thinking your tenant would handle it, that you did not file your appeal for 5.5 months?
I didn't really know I had to file the appeal because I thought once he got it, his notices issued, his use and occupancy and his business privilege permit, that everything was good.
No further questions.
Thank you. Anyone else have any questions? Mr. Vellucci, so this issue is this zoning permit or cease operations? I just want clarity for the record. Ms. Anderson, what happened there?
So as you can see, this notice was written for the case file number 2025-05-3479. I believe a separate violation notice went out regarding the cease operations after, apologies, after this notice was not complied or a timely appeal was filed.
Now, just for the moment, I have CF 2025-05-3479. Does that match what you said?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so I misheard. I thought you said 3579.
I might 53479.
Okay. Okay, so this should be noted as a zoning matter, not a cease operations.
Yes, Chair.
Okay.
May I quickly?
Yes. We're gonna go back in the record. Mr. Vellucci, just for clarity's sake, are you appealing the cease operations notice or are you appealing the zoning issue? What is your appeal?
I'm actually, I guess, appealing the zoning issue.
Okay.
My question is that I have C2 commercial zoning, and before I had, there was a body shop there, there was another contractor's yard there, and I thought everything was, supposed to be zoned properly.
Okay.
I mean,
So
I
if
try to
that's
do
the
everything-
case, then we don't have jurisdiction over zoning matters. You're at the wrong venue if it's a zoning designation that you're appealing.
Okay,
You would appeal that to the zoning board of adjustment.
okay, well, how about the violation?
Well, but yes, your violation theoretically would come here, but it depends on what you appealed. What violation, did you appeal a particular violation notice?
Well, I guess it would be the first one.
Okay, all right, well, if that's what you're doing, and that first one led to the cease operations being posted on the building.
Correct.
Okay, and so based on that, we're still looking at this issue of whether it was a timely appeal. And you have the first notice, June 7th of 2025. Your appeal was December 19th, 2025. And you get 30 days from the date of violation.
I understand, and
Okay.
I really apologize for that. But it's, that address, I never even lived at that address.
Oh, no, it's an investment property, understood. Okay.
No, I'm saying the address that they mailed that violation to. I never even, that doesn't even belong to me.
Okay, so the address on the violation.
60,
is what?
yeah.
Just one moment.
3434 Henry Ave.
Yes, no, never was.
You never owned that property?
No,
Never rented in that
No.
property?
What
Okay.
about 2506 Crestline?
2506 Crestline, that's where it came afterward, after the fact.
What was the date of that Crestline notice?
I'm not 100%
So
sure.
let's check the record on that date.
It's part of the certified record presented by board's administration. Would you like me to share it to the screen?
Yes. So he's gonna put it up.
Are there any objections to me sharing this item?
No objection.
Okay. The date on this notice is June 7th. Okay, you make that bigger because I'm having difficulty reading it. That's June 7th. And the address on that one? That's Crestline Drive. And so that notice, according to these records, went to.
Right, but I never got that, I never got that record, that one till later.
Okay, but so when did you receive that one?
I can't tell you the date, but I know it was after the fact because I had gotten the other one. They had dropped something off to the tenant at the shop, and that's when I had contacted him to see about getting it fixed.
Okay, but the issue there, for us to make a decision, we need to be certain that the dates make sense. And so we need to hear from you as to when you got it.
I can't recollect.
Okay, all right, thank you.
But that's why I went to an attorney and he was supposed to have gotten this resolved, this part of it.
But he hasn't.
I said he did.
Okay, well, you're here today, so.
Yeah, I mean, he said this was supposed to be a hearing for whether or not the tenant could keep on working.
No, this is a request, according to what was submitted to us, a request to submit a late appeal.
See, that's not what he told me.
Okay, well, I'm not certain what to say to you other than to respond to what's before us today, which is a request for.
I mean, I apologize because
Okay.
normally if something comes wrong, we try to stay on top of things.
Okay, all right, well, you'll need to follow up with your attorney to find out what happened. And certainly after we vote, depending on how we vote, you may need to submit a request for reconsideration, but it's up to you and your attorney, okay? All right, anything else from anyone? All right, sir, we will poll the board then on this matter. Regarding HA 2025-004991, 420 Rector Street, James G. Vellucci, request for non-protunct relief denied.
Relief denied.
Relief denied.
Okay, sir, that means the request for to submit a late appeal, which is what this was about, has been denied, and your appeal will be dismissed. You can appeal our decision. If you need information as to how to do that, call the administrator. But talk to your lawyer. He will give you all the advice that you need, okay?
Okay.
The other matter that you are concerned about, you still need to talk to your attorney and find out what's going on. Okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right,
Have a good
thank you.
afternoon. Okay.
Chair, excuse me, this is the reporter. Did Mr. Jefferson vote on that last matter? I don't believe I heard a vote.
Yes, I believe he did. Hit your mic wasn't on.
Yeah, yes, I did, and it was appeal denied.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, what's our next matter?
Case number 18, hearing appeal ending 5010, 1727 North Krosky Street.
Okay, just one moment. Let's go off the record. I'm about to sign in. Could you? Okay. Oh, I put it in already. Oh, did I put it in again?
You shouldn't have to put it. Something along those lines. I'm not asking, but if you want. No, I think she just wants to correct that she doesn't.
What I prefer her to do is talk to the city attorney. We're going off the record for a moment. Okay, what's that next matter? Administrator, you check with our counsel for a moment once you call this next record. Help. Okay.
Case number 18, hearing appeal ending 5010-1727 North Krosky, Uncle BF, doing business as Stephen Isdale.
Okay.
Board's administration received a continuance yesterday on the matter.
There was a request for continuance yesterday. Does the city have any response?
The city does not oppose the continuance request. We would just note that the appellant will need an attorney.
Okay. All right, thank you. We'll note that as continued. The next one?
Case number 19, hearing appeal ending 5026, 3214 Palatine Avenue, MMP, Palatine Village Housing Partners, LLC.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Lydia Anderson on behalf of the city.
Afternoon. Is Michael V. Phillips present or anyone representing the interests of 3214 Palatine Avenue?
Good afternoon, Andrea Solomon from Claire Harrison, Harvey Brandsburg on behalf of the owner, MMP Palatine Village.
Good, thank you. Ms. Solomon, we'll need you to speak louder or get closer to your mic.
I will project my voice, Chair.
Thank you. Okay, the request here is for non-protunct relief for a matter according to our records. The violation was written 11/20/25. The appeal was submitted 12/22/2025. And so, of course, we need you to make whatever argument you will make regarding the late appeal.
Yes, that is correct. Our position is that this was actually filed timely. This was filed in person, and the appeal deadline fell on a Saturday, 12/20. This was filed on the Monday afterwards, and the alternative, it's a de minimis late filing, and we would ask that the board grant the relief.
Now, you said it was filed in person on what date?
On Monday, 12/22.
Oh, okay. So the 12/20 would have been on what date?
On a Saturday.
Okay, all right, thank you. Any questions from anyone? Response from the city?
No objection to the request.
Okay, we will poll the board on HA 2025-005026, 3214 Powelton Avenue, MMP Powelton Village Housing Partners LLC. Request for non-pro-tunc relief granted.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
Okay, thank you very much. The matter, your relief has been granted. A hearing will be scheduled.
Thank you very much.
Have a good afternoon.
I'm also here for the next matter, I believe.
Oh, you are? Oh, okay.
Case number 20, hearing appeal ending 5027, 1600 West Gerard, 1600 Gerard Ave, owner LLC.
Okay, Ms. Phillips, you're here representing this matter as well?
Yes, Miss Solomon.
Ms. Solomon, my apologies. Ms. Solomon. According to our records, 11/22 was the violation date, and the appeal date was 12/22/25. What's the argument?
This appeal was also filed in person on 12/22, and therefore it was not filed late.
Okay. Any questions from anyone? A response from the city?
No, this appeal was filed one day after the appeal deadline, so the city does not object to the request.
We will poll the board regarding HA 2025-005027, 1600 West Gerard Avenue, 1600 West Gerard Avenue, owner LLC. This matter is non-pro-tunc relief granted.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Have a good afternoon.
You're welcome. Have a good afternoon.
Case number 21, hearing appeal ending 5038, 2726 South Front Street, Madhu Asatish, MADHUAWASTHI.
Washti. Anyone, Mr. Washti present?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, my apologies, ma'am. Okay, would you pronounce your last name for us, please?
Awasti,
Okay, and your first name?
Madhu.
Madhu, and you are Madhu Awashti.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Is your name the only name on the deed for this property on Front Street?
Well, it's the name of my company, and I'm the senior partner for this company.
Okay, ma'am, as you may not have read it on the violation notice, but if it's a corporate-owned entity, you must be represented by legal counsel. Do you have a lawyer representing you?
No, I don't. I'm representing myself.
Okay, are
Namely
you
the-
an attorney?
No, I'm not.
Okay, you need to hire an attorney.
But sir,
The answer is you need to hire an attorney.
number one, this violation is
Ma'am?
not for my property.
Ma'am?
Sir, this,
Ma'am, listen to me. If you are submitting an appeal, which you have, you must be represented by an attorney. If there's an appeal to be submitted on behalf of this address. Okay? Now, are you saying that it is not this address that's at contention here, is not the issue?
correct. This property, 2726 South Front Street belongs to me, but the violation was it's to the adjoining property. There's a single digit error. The adjoining property is 2728 South Front Street.
So why have you not spoken to the department about the error?
Well, I did. I also, I received no violation notice. This violation was issued, I did my own research online. It was issued in July of 2025. The first time I find out about it was on November 15th. Because I got a property account statement that you owe this money to the city of Philadelphia. And I called several numbers. I
Okay.
also spoke to,
Ma'am, wait, no, before we get into the details, because the only reason we're hearing matters at this moment is to determine whether to allow the person to submit a late appeal. And given that, the underlying issues that you're prepared to discuss aren't relevant for this hearing. And again, you should be represented by legal counsel, be given the property is owned by a corporate entity. Okay?
I understand that, but sir, you also need to understand.
Ma'am, listen to me. Listen to me. This is where we go. This is where this is going to end. Given what you're describing, you need to have your lawyer talk to the department and work out the mistake. The issue here cannot be resolved by this board if that's the issue. And we cannot hear your appeal because you are a corporate entity. You must be represented by legal counsel. That's where we are. You may be completely right. You may be totally, completely right, but we can't hear your argument because you need to be represented by counsel. So I would recommend that you hire an attorney as quickly as you can to represent your interests.
Sir,
okay?
I don't have money to hire an attorney, and I don't know any attorneys in Pennsylvania. I live in New York.
Okay, well, there's a bar association. They could make a recommendation to you if you need to find an attorney. There are tons of real estate attorneys in Philadelphia who can help you.
Yeah, so
So
you're
that's where we are.
saying,
We need to continue on, so we aren't going to continue this matter. We will continue this matter because you need to be represented by counsel, and we do not want to make a decision until you have a lawyer represent your interests. Okay?
yeah, so a matter, let me ask you one question. So if this matter does not belong to me, then
You need to have your
Pennsylvania
lawyer.
City of Philadelphia is going to pay for the attorney fees?
I do not know. That's not my role to the answer. So you call your lawyer, see what they tell you. They would give you advice. I can't help you with that. Okay, so we're going today for this matter, HA 2025-005-038-2726 South Front Street. Madhu Awashti will be continued to allow her to secure an attorney. Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. Have a good
Okay.
afternoon.
Case number 22, hearing appeal ending 5057-861 Winwood Road, GMT2 Properties LLC.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, Board. Lydia Anderson on behalf of the city.
Okay, do we have anyone representing 861 Winwood Road? Anyone present? 861 Winwood Road. I don't know if that raised hand is for that person whose iPhone is muted. Is that them, you think? The iPhone user, would you kindly unmute yourself, please? Yeah.
I am using an iPhone Rogers 825, but I'm not here for Winwood.
Not showing a photo, huh? I only need to hear from the person who was here for 861 Winwood Road.
That's not us either, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Is anyone present representing the interests of 861 Winwood Road? No one is responding. Let's determine service.
Appellant listed 6443 Rising Sun Avenue. Notice this hearing was sent to that address on 1/5/26.
Thank you. What time do we have?
2:46 p.m.
2:46 p.m. What's the city's pleasure?
We would ask that this be dismissed for failure to appear.
Okay, thank you very much. Calling the board regarding HA 2025-005-057, 861 Winwood Road, GMT2 Properties LLC. This matter is dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed, failure to appear.
Thank you very much. It's our final matter.
Case number 23, hearing appeal ending 5076, 1541 South Dover. Freitas Canutu, doing business as Osen Homes LLC.
Okay, who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, Board. Lydia Anderson on behalf of the city.
Okay, who's present regarding Austin Homes LLC?
Dylan Beltrami of Knockmason PC on behalf of Osen Homes LLC.
Okay, thank you. Your name was not noted on the record, sir, so, okay, thank you. Beltrami, would you pronounce that again for me?
Sure. It's Dylan, and then my last name is Beltrami, and I'm here with Firdavs Kanotiv. He is the governor of Osen Homes LLC.
Okay, and you're licensed to practice in Pennsylvania?
Yes, I am.
Okay, thank you. Okay, this is a request for non-proton relief regarding 1541 South Dover Street. According to our records, the violation was written November 15th, 2025. The appeal was submitted December 29th, 2025. So what is you have a witness that you want to put on, sir?
Yes, I do. I'd like to call upon Mr. Konativ, and he'll offer some testimony.
Okay. Mr. Konativ, would you raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Yes, I swear.
All right, thank you very much. Place your hand down. Okay, Mr. Beltrami.
There was one other thing I wanted to clarify. I believe the city was we did make a request for them to procure a Turkish translator. I'm not sure if
just
the
one
board
moment
would
then.
be able to clarify.
Let's check that out.
The interpreter is here.
Oh, we do have a Turkish interpreter. Okay, didn't realize that. It wasn't noted on the record. Okay. Sir, give us your name, please. Full name, spell your last name.
My name is Bedir. Last name Turkmen.
Spell that one more time.
Turkmen.
Thank you very much. Turkish interpreter. Okay. Thank you very much. Raise your right hand, sir, so that you may be sworn. Do you swear or affirm you will interpret from English to Turkish and Turkish to English the proceedings regarding 1541 South Dover Street?
I swear.
So what is the correct, I just want to make sure I use the correct term to describe the language.
It is Turkish.
Turkish? Okay.
Yes.
All right. I didn't know whether there was a particular dialect that was being requested. Okay. So from this point forward, sir, everything said in English, you will need to repeat in Turkish, and anything responded to in Turkish, please share that with us in English. So we will reread the record and start from there.
Okay.
Please reread the record for the interpreter, please.
Case 23, hearing appeal ending 5076, 1541 South Dover Street, Firdaus Kanotu, doing business as Osen Homes LLC.
5026 ile biten 1541 South Dover Street'teki Osen Homes LLC ile ilgili Firdevs Kanotov'un davasıyla ilgileniyoruz şu anda.
Evet.
Yes.
Okay, sir, would you raise your right hand to be sworn?
Yemin etmek için sağ elinizi kaldırır mısınız?
Evet.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Evet. Evet.
Vereceğiniz bilgilerin hepsini yemin ediyor musunuz doğru olacağını?
Tabii. Tabii evet.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
just one quick note, Mr. Kanativ, given that we have an interpreter, you must wait till the interpreter speaks before you respond, okay? Interpreter?
Firdevs Bey, sizden ricamız şu anda bir tercüman olduğu için tercüman sözünü bitirene kadar lütfen bölmeyiniz.
Tamam.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Okay, Mrs. Beltrami, your opportunity to put on your case.
Thank you. Mr. Konativ, when did you receive the violation that was issued against the property?
Beyefendi, olduğunuz yere gelen ihlal belgesini ne zaman aldınız?
O belgeyi 15 Kasım'da almıştık. 15 Kasım'da yani adres edilmiş bana. Yani 15 Kasım'da yani not edilmiştir.
I have received on the 15th of November and it was sent on the 15th of November.
And did you know, Mr. Konativ, that you had 30 days to file an appeal?
İtirazda bulunmak için 30 gününüz olduğunu biliyor muydunuz Firdevs Bey?
Evet, evet biliyordum.
Yes, I did.
And it's my understanding, Mr. Konativ, that you had a business trip that you were to go to North Carolina shortly after this violation was issued. When did you go to North Carolina?
Ve Sayın Firdevs Bey, bildiğim kadarıyla bu itiraz size ihlal belgesi size gönderildikten ufak bir süre sonra bir iş seyahatine çıkmanız gerekiyormuş North Carolina'ya doğru. Tam olarak hangi tarihte çıktınız acaba?
Evet, 20'sinde, ayın 20'sinde çıkmıştım. November 20.
On the November 20th, I left for the business trip.
And was this business trip planned before you got the violation?
Peki bu seyahatiniz, iş seyahatiniz ihlali almadan önce mi planlanmıştı?
Yes, evet.
Yes.
How long did you originally plan to be on this business trip?
Bu iş seyahatinde ne kadar süre kalmayı planlıyordunuz?
6 gün ya da maksimum bir hafta.
6 days or 1 week at most.
So, Mr. Konatev, you knew that you'd have enough time to come back to Philly and then file a timely appeal, correct?
Anladığım kadarıyla Firdevs Bey geri dönüp tekrardan burada itiraz etmeye süreniz olduğunu biliyordunuz.
Tabii ki.
Sure.
What happened when you got to North Carolina for your business trip?
North Carolina'ya seyahat amacıyla gittiğinizde ne oldu?
North Carolina'da kendimi çok kötü hissettiğim için yani hastalandım. Ondan sonra da test edildim. Test edildikten sonra ağır şekilde bir COVID olduğumu fark ettim.
When I got to North Carolina, I realized that I am feeling very bad, and it turned out that I am sick, and they test me. So the test results shown that I was COVID.
And Mr. Konatev, did you have to stay longer on the business trip than you thought because you were sick and unable to travel back to Philadelphia?
Firdevs Bey, anladığım kadarıyla bu hastalığınızdan kaynaklı tahmin ettiğinizden daha uzun süre sürdü North Carolina'da kalışınız.
Evet, daha uzun sürdü. Geri dönemiyordum çünkü elimde bir ticari kamyon vardı. Ticari kamyonu da geri götürmem için yani götürmem lazımdı. Onun için yani burada iyileşip sonra yola çıkmam lazımdı. Yani uçakla gelebilme hiç şansım yoktu yani.
Yes, I couldn't return at that time, and I had to return with a trading truck that I was driving, and I couldn't just buy a plane ticket and come back here by person.
Okay, how many days longer did you have to stay in North Carolina than you originally expected?
Peki North Carolina'da beklediğinizden ne kadar uzun süre kalmanız gerekti?
Bir 15-18 güne kadar orada ağır yani şey yaptım. Vakit geçirdim. Yani ondan sonra geri yola çıktım.
I had to stay there about 10 to 18 days, and after I got sick and I relieved, I went back.
Okay, so Mr. Konatev, it's my understanding because you had COVID and you couldn't travel, you're saying that you were unable to get back in time in Philadelphia to file the appeal. Is that correct?
Firdevs Bey, anladığım kadarıyla North Carolina'ya gidip hastalığınızdan kaynaklı orada tahmininizden daha uzun süre kalmış olduğunuz için geri dönüp burada Philadelphia'da itirazınızı gönderemediniz, doğru mu?
Evet, doğrudur.
Correct.
And when did you get back to Philadelphia, Mr. Konatev?
Philadelphia'ya ne zaman geldiniz Sayın Firdevs?
21'inde geldim. 21 December. Aralık.
On the 21st of December.
And Mr. Konatev, once you got back to Philadelphia, did you file an appeal as soon as you were able?
Firdevs Bey, Philadelphia'ya gelir gelmez mi bir itiraz dilekçesi gönderdiniz?
Evet. 29'unda dilekçeyi gönderdim. Tüm kanıtları toplayıp gönderdim.
Yes, I have filed that on the 29th of December, and I have all the recordings.
Thank you. I have no further questions for Mr. Konatev. Chairperson, members of the board, I would just like to emphasize that clearly due to the COVID and his inability to travel, that his late appeal was due to non-negligent circumstances which were out of his control.
Okay, thank you. In response from the city.
Yes, Mr. Konatov, you testified that you received the violation on November 15th, 2025. Is that correct?
Firdevs Bey, size şu soruyu sormak istiyorum ki ihlale dair belgeyi 15 Kasım'da aldığınızı söylediniz, doğru mu?
Evet, adreslenmiş yani 15'inde aldığım. Yani evet, doğrudur.
Yes, this is addressed on the appeal letter. Sorry, this is addressed on the letter that it was sent on the 15th of November.
And did you take any steps before leaving for your trip 5 days later to file an appeal?
Peki 5 gün sonra bir iş seyahatine çıkmadan önce itiraz edeceğinize dair bir hazırlıkta bulundunuz mu?
Evet, Çünkü inspektörle e-maille görüşüyordum ve e-maille haberleşiyordum. Tüm belgeleri zaten auditle ilgili işletmemin kontrolü için yazılmıştı ve inspektörle konuşuyorduk yani e-mail üzerinden cevaplaşıyorduk.
Yes, we were in communication with the inspector via emails, and they were just preparing the audits and the records and everything.
Did the inspector direct you to file an appeal?
Bu müfettiş size bir itirazda bulunmanızı söyledi mi?
Sadece violation'ın ne hakkında olduğunu söyledi. Evet, söyledi ama ben de kanıt yolladım ona. Yani şeyi yani violation olmadığına dair bir kanıt yollamıştım ona e-mail olarak.
They only informed me about what the violation is about, and I sent them some proofs or the evidences that this wasn't a violence.
And you were aware, based on the language of the notice, that you had 30 days from November 15th, 2025 to file an appeal with this board?
Ve size gönderilen mektupta açıkça yazıldığı gibi 30 gün içerisinde itiraz etme hakkınız olduğunu biliyordunuz, değil mi?
Evet, biliyordum.
Yes.
And when did you hire an attorney regarding this appeal?
Bu itiraza dair bir avukatı ne zaman kiraladınız?
Hemen o gün Philadelphia, Illinois'a itiraz dilekçemi verdiğimde dilekçemi kabul eden kadın hemen avukat tutmamı rica etti. Ben de yani tembih etti. Ben de hemen avukat tuttum.
The same day that I filed the appeal, because the lady who accepted my appeal just informed me about that I have to hire an attorney, so I did.
No further questions.
Başka bir sorum yok.
Okay, thank you. Any redirect, Mr. Beltrami?
Yes, just one question. Mr. Konatev, is it your understanding that in between the 5 days when you originally got the notice and before you had to go on the pre-scheduled business trip, that you started communications with a member of the city in the hope of resolving the issue? And once you figured out that that was no longer going to be possible, as soon as you came back to Philly, you filed a timely appeal. Excuse me, an untimely appeal.
Firdevs Bey, şu anda tekrardan anladığım kadarıyla şunu size soracağım. Bu belge elinize geçtiği anda 5 gün sonrasından bir iş seyahatine çıkacaktınız ve itirazı gönderme kararını bu 5 gün içerisinde vermiştiniz. Ancak geri döndüğünüzde aslında bu itirazı verecektiniz. Sadece hastalığınızdan kaynaklı uzun süre geri dönemediğiniz için bu itirazı veremediniz.
Evet, doğrudur.
Correct, yes.
I have no further questions, Chairman and members of the board. Thank you for your time.
Başka bir sorum yok. Vaktinizi ayırdığınız için teşekkür ederim.
Any other questions from the panel?
Kuruldan herhangi bir soru var mı?
Okay. Mr. Konatov, Austin Homes, is that your company?
Sayın Firdevs, Austin Homes sizin şirketiniz mi?
Evet, benim şirketim.
Yes, mine.
How many staff do you have, administrative staff?
İş yerinde çalışan resmi kaç çalışanınız var?
Şu an ben varım, bir de benim oğlum var. O kadar.
Me and my son.
Just the two of you?
Sadece ikiniz mi?
Evet.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Any other questions from anyone?
Başka herhangi bir soru var mı kimseden?
Okay, we'll poll the board regarding HA 2025-005076.
Şu anda 2025-005-075 kanunun kararını veriyoruz.
1541 South Dover Street.
1542 Diamond Street'teki
Firdaus, F-I-R-D-A-U-S, Kanatov,
Sayın Firdevs Kanatov,
DBA Austin Homes LLC.
DBA Austin Homes LLC için.
Okay. Each of us will vote.
Her
So
birimiz şimdi bir oy vereceğiz.
Request for non-proton relief.
Şu anda geriye dönük bir karar veriyoruz.
Granted. Granted.
Karar kabul edildi.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
Relief granted.
Karar kabul edildi, karar kabul edildi, karar kabul edildi.
Okay, that resolves this matter. An appeal hearing will be scheduled for you, your appeal.
Thank you, Chairman and members of the board.
Thank you.
Dava sonuçlanmıştır. Bununla ilgili sizlere bir duruşma ayarlanacak.
Çok teşekkür ederim. Sağ olun.
Thank you so much for everyone.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Okay, does that complete our non-pro-tunc list?
That concludes all the matters.
Okay.
Recalling.
Does the board wish to recall one matter?
Oh, that was a non-pro-tunc matter as well. Yes, let's do that, get it out of the way before we move on.
This is the interpreter. Am I allowed to leave?
Yes, you may, you're excused, sir. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you for using our services and have a good rest of your day.
Thank you. Let's recall, which one of these are we
I
recalling?
believe it was the first matter is
Okay.
is the one that would need to be recalled.
Okay, let's call it.
Case number 13, hearing appeal ending 4934, 1504 South 52nd Street, Mabinti Jalaf.
Okay, ma'am, can you put your name on the record, please?
Binti Jallo.
Okay, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give be the truth to help you God?
Yes.
Okay, now we recall this matter because we got a request from the administrator that said you needed to amend the record. We are not reconsidering our vote. We're going to hear what you want to put on the record, okay? Because you've made a special request. This is not how we normally do this, but you've asked for a special request, so we're going to give you that. Before you speak, any concerns from the city?
This is Maria Aquino on behalf of the city. No concerns.
Okay, please, Ms. Binti, what is the Jolloff?
I
My
want to
apologies.
thank the board for accepting the request. There was a question that was asked if I have another property in Philadelphia, and I said no.
Right.
I meant to say yes. You know, I wasn't processing. I was actually still in a panic mode here.
Okay,
So
how many properties do you own that are located in Philadelphia?
under Mabinti Jallo is just two.
But do you own others that you're in partner with other companies?
Yes, I have.
How many
another
of
one.
those?
Just one.
One more?
Yes.
So 3 that you have interest in?
Yes.
Okay, all right, thank you very much. And the record will reflect that change.
Thank
Okay.
you, sir.
You're welcome. Okay. We are now moving on to our regular list. Let's call our regular list.
Yes. That brings us to case number 14, hearing appeal ending 0225, 1012 South 9th Street, Max Blank.
Who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, members of the board. Jim Kelly on behalf of the city.
Afternoon, Mr. Kelly. Who's representing the interests of 1012 South 9th Street? Max Blank. Anyone present? Max Blank. No one is responding. Let's confirm service.
Appellant listed 801 Lawler Street. Notice of this hearing was sent to that address on 1/5/26.
Okay, what time do we have?
3:06 PM.
3:06 PM. Mr. Kelly, what is your pleasure? No one's responding.
Seeing no one present, the city would request that this appeal be denied for failure to appear.
Okay, we will poll the board regarding HA 2022-000225-1012 South 9th Street, Max Blank. This matter is dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed, failure to appear.
Thank you. Okay, and let's move on to our next matter.
We have 2 remaining matters, both for the same address.
Okay,
Case number 16, hearing appeal ending 2905, 119 South Street, Sonica Samesh, doing business as Salim Enterprises 2 LLC. And case number 17, hearing appeal ending 3876, 119 South Street, Sonica Samesh, doing business as Salim Enterprises 2 LLC.
okay, all righty. So we'll begin with who's representing the city?
John Wazork on behalf of the city board.
I'm sorry, you were bending over, we didn't hear you clearly.
John Wazork, WIECZOREK, on behalf of the city of Philadelphia.
Okay, Mr. Resort, who's representing the plaintiff, the appellant here?
Kevin Mincy and Jennifer Nern on behalf of Mirage Lounge and Shalim Enterprises 2 LLC.
Okay, Kevin Mincy, and I didn't hear the other person's name.
Jennifer Nern, N-E-A-R-N.
Nearn, Jennifer. Okay. And I assume both of you are admitted to practice in Pennsylvania.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. You I've seen before.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Alrighty. So this is what we will do. When you have more than one case, it always represents a certain level of complexity. And so what I'd like to do in this case, for both of you, is to have you begin with any preliminary statement you'd like to make regarding what we're doing and what the issues are, and then we'll call on the city to present its case, okay?
Fair
And
enough.
so I'll hear first from Mr. Razak, and then, well, my apologies, I'll come back. Mr. Mincy, and then I'll hear from Mr. Razak.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Mr. Chair and
So I have a few preliminary issues before we launch into the actual
Okay.
case, if that's all right with the
Okay.
board.
Yeah.
One, I just stepped out 5 minutes ago. Apparently, one of my witnesses was at a doctor's appointment in KOP that I was unaware of and is currently driving back from King of Prussia at this time. I believe she is on the Zoom. It's Lieutenant Rogers.
Okay.
But I do want to raise that because there are videos and other exhibits that I would be asking the lieutenant to see. Again, my sincere apologies. I think it's manageable, but I would like the board to be aware of that because I'm slightly
Okay.
concerned about the ability.
Is
for
she the only witness?
She is not the only witness. There are other witnesses, but at least as it pertains to, both of the appeals, she is a very important witness for the city.
Okay. So your witness is currently driving?
That is correct.
If we call her, will she be able to pull over and stop and participate?
That would be a question for Lieutenant Rogers.
Okay,
He's-
but she will need to be stopped in a safe place, or else we won't be able to hear her.
I fully agree.
And without her testimony, you don't think you can put your case on?
I sincerely believe that, correct. And I do very much apologize. I was not aware of this conflict until now.
All right, let's do this. I want to hear the preliminary statements anyway, and then if we need to continue the matter, we can do that. Given the city situation, do you have any other?
I have a second.
Oh, you do?
Preliminary issue.
Okay.
Board members, I am asking and objecting and asking for exclusion on certain exhibits that were only provided to the city yesterday around 10 to 10:30 a.m. The city believes that it would be prejudiced by these exhibits being allowed into the record today. There are exhibits that touch on a letter from a council member, emails from a council member. I think it's 5 exhibits that were added from appellant's motion to stay that was given to the board in the city prior to the last hearing. I believe that the city only getting those exhibits yesterday at 10 a.m. prejudices the city. There were conversations that I would certainly have loved to have taken place prior to this hearing. If I was aware of these exhibits, had these exhibits, I would have been able to have those conversations. And I feel like only getting those exhibits at the time I got them, which again, the board's notice of hearing clearly states exhibits should be provided 3 days before the hearing. I believe I am prejudiced by not getting these exhibits prior to today's hearing, just only yesterday at 10.
Can you identify the 5?
Yeah, so if the board has it up, it is, I believe, and counsel for the appellants can correct me if I'm wrong, it's exhibits D through whatever is 5 letters after D, H, exhibit H of the appellant's exhibit packet. Appellants had provided a motion to stay with exhibits attached prior to the last hearing, which was December 18th. They provided those December 15th. I'm fine with those for the most part. I wasn't aware that those were going to be the exhibits today because they were marked as the motion to stay, but there's nothing too substantial in them that I wasn't already aware of. It is these 5 additional exhibits marked as exhibit D through exhibit H that, again, the city feels like it will be prejudiced by not having the chance to have conversations internally about these documents, potentially prepare rebuttal witnesses, other witnesses that with these exhibits may now be necessary for the hearing.
Let's hear from Mr. Mincy.
It's our position that the city is not prejudiced at all. A letter of support from city council is not something that prejudiced the city. It's just something that informs the board about support for council. Also, council for the city provided a list of exhibits on Tuesday morning for one of the appeals, which is less than 3 days before the hearing. And I mean, I
Okay.
can't.
Well, let's do this. Let's do this. You
Yes, sir.
mentioned one item, which was a letter from council. What are the other 4 items?
Yep.
Emails. They were just emails, I believe, from, I'll just go through them. One was an email thread between the Queens Village Neighborhood Association with Councilman Squilla and Lieutenant Ricci, which is one of City Council's witnesses that he plans to call, the City's Council witness that he plans to call today. Honestly, Lieutenant Ricci is on 2 of the email threads that we provided, so.
Okay, the individuals who are part of that email thread, are they all testifying today?
City has identified them as witnesses.
Just
All of them?
one of the people on the email
Just one of them?
are going to be witnesses for the city.
Okay, and,
There's about 10 people on the emails.
okay, and there's email thread, there's a letter of support, or a letter from the council person, I don't want to characterize it, but letter from council. Is there anything else?
And then an email from our client, Mr. Pervez, that also has Raheem Manning and then Captain Heinzeroff from the Philadelphia Police Department.
So there's an email from your client to the Philadelphia Police Department.
Yes,
Okay, and will that be introduced today?
yes.
Okay, will the police department participant be part of a witness list today?
I do have one of the people on these emails is Captain Ritchie. He was highly involved in these matters. He will be here today. But the city's point is that, I mean, Exhibit D, there are about 12, just eyeballing it, 12 people on this email from different city departments that were involved in this property. And again, I would like to have had conversations with prior to this hearing, potentially use as witnesses.
Sure.
But obviously you can't contact city council within a day and have them show up or have them inform you what's going on.
Okay, well, let me follow up on one additional matter. Mr. Menson, you mentioned that there was a email package and a witness, wait a minute, exhibit package that you got on Tuesday of what week, this week?
Yeah, Tuesday morning.
Okay,
Like,
and today is Thursday,
today is Thursday.
3 days,
Tuesday, I guess today is the
third day.
almost the 3rd day.
Okay.
Right. So it was less than 3 days. The city provided extensive exhibit packet saying, oops, I forgot. Let me give this to you. It was like Tuesday morning at 10 o'clock.
Okay,
And so.
who was
yeah,
that from? Was that from Mr.
That was for
Bedore?
me, if I have a chance to respond, Chairman. All the documents included in that exhibit packet that they are talking about were documents that would have been handed to or sent via mail to the appellants in this case. There are no documents that they would not have already possessed themselves. And my second point is, I emailed counsel for the appellants and I emailed the board on Monday requesting the exhibits by Tuesday at end of business. I gave them the extra day without objecting. I did not receive exhibits within that time frame, and that is why the city sent an email objecting on Wednesday morning,
Okay.
because we had yet to receive exhibits prior to this
Okay.
hearing.
If city is done, and I also have some preliminary matters, since we're raising preliminary matters about
Yeah,
some of the
okay,
evidence.
okay.
Uh,
Well, before I just want to make sure that, is that it? Anything else from the city?
No, the city would just say it believes it'd be extremely prejudiced if these emails are let in.
Okay, those
May-
2 items, okay.
May I ask a quick question?
Identify yourself.
Matthew Webster, Board Counsel. I received an email from City Council suggesting that the exhibits either be excluded or for a continuance. Is the continuance still being requested in the alternative?
I would hate to waste everyone's time that we've been here so long, so I really hope that we can just exclude them and move forward today. To the extent that the board believes that, I believe we could also bifurcate it and have us go forward to the extent that those exhibits are not involved in the case. But again, really the city's hope is that those documents be excluded.
Thank you.
Well, just to a preliminary response is that not inclined to bifurcate. This matter is complicated enough than to try to have multiple hearings with related evidences and witnesses. So we're either going to hear it or not. So, okay, Mr. Mency, you had something else you wanted to add?
Yeah, Mr. Chair, I have some issues. The city did produce 19 videos on Monday night. There's no real indication of their body camera videos. And so typically in other buildings I work at, when I get body camera videos, there's like chain of custody ideas. So you can understand who's wearing the body camera, when it was created. There's an audit list. There was no audit list provided here. We don't know whose body cameras these people are. Much of the audio involved in these body cameras really involves what I would consider to be hearsay statements, which is essentially unnamed officers kind of giving commentary in the video about things they were told by other people who they don't identify as the people giving them the information. And so it makes it virtually impossible to really even cross-examine. Even if we knew the identity of the people speaking on these videos, I wouldn't be able to cross-examine them on really what they saw because they didn't see anything. In fact, they were told something by another person and that person isn't identified.
So are you challenging this admission of those?
I think that if those videos were to be admitted, that the sound should not be allowed to be played because it's the sound and the commentary that contains the hearsay. If they just want to show videos of people walking around, I mean, I think that's fine. That's just the city's evidence and how they want to present it. But it's the commentary and the hearsay commentary included in those videos, which is what I'm objecting to. And then obviously the fact that we don't know whose body camera this even is.
Okay.
And so I think that they intend to show these body camera videos to other officers who they have identified as witnesses, but we don't know if those are the people who created these body camera videos and what their basis of personal knowledge would be to even testify about those things.
Mr. Brazor, any response?
I believe that's a challenge that would be made if the body camera videos are introduced at the time of the hearing. We have a police witness who will be able to authenticate the body camera videos. Just to correct the record, I dropped these videos off at Counsel for Appellant's office, hand-delivered on Monday morning. I believe those are objections that would happen during the course of the hearing rather than preliminarily when those have not been introduced or admitted.
But they've been raised, so the issue is, that's the issue. So you aren't yet ready to determine how you will use those exhibits.
Correct. Some of them will have been from Captain Ritchie, who will be testifying for the city on this matter. And so I would strongly want the audio in those, but.
So let's do this. If they come up, if they are introduced, if they have a witness who can authenticate the body cam itself, you have an opportunity to challenge it. If you choose to, we will make a decision then, okay?
I guess the issue is, Your Honor, there's no audit record to challenge. All we would have is.
But I'm saying that, but what I'm saying to you is that you can object. And until you make your argument, at that point, we will determine whether or not to allow it in.
Okay.
Okay, but we do have this other matter that he raised in terms of what was submitted within the 3-day rule. So that's a concern. I will take a short recess. I need to check with my counsel, and we will get back to you, okay?
And I guess I would raise the same thing, is that wouldn't that be an objection that will become relevant if these documents were introduced and used in the hearing?
If you're suggesting that they weren't given to you within the 3 days.
You're talking about
But maybe I'm not understanding your question.
I guess his argument about precluding things that haven't yet even attempted to be introduced kind of falls into the same thing as what I'm saying to the chair.
Except he's made a specific argument about it. So I got to respond. The board has to respond to his argument.
Okay.
So we're going to take a short recess.
All right.
And to consider the preliminary matter raised by City's Council, Mr. Brazor, we're going to permit the documents in D through H. You absolutely have the right to object as each one is put in, and at that moment, we will determine if it's relevant or whether we should permit it or not, okay? So that's what we will do at the moment. Any other preliminary matters that we have not discussed? I don't want to repeat what we've gone over already. Anything new?
Could we see if my witness is going to be able to?
Oh, sure. Do you need us to go off the record while you're doing that?
Lieutenant Rogers, are you there?
I am here.
Are you going to be able to view documents and watch videos while driving?
Yeah, well, I'm now prepared to stand up my portion of the case.
Well, this is Kenneth Woodson, Board Chair. If you are in a vehicle moving, you will not be permitted to testify. So the answer is whether or not you can pull over and stop, or you at a place where you can get out of your car.
Sir, I'm at a place where I can be safely heard. I'm secure.
That's not answering my question.
I'm secure, yes.
Will you be parked? Because if you're
I will be
rolling,
parked.
will you not be heard?
I will be parked.
Mr. Resorick, understand that will not be permitted if you got a problem. I have a problem if she's not parked.
No, I totally understand and agree with you, board members.
Yes. We'll be able to see her image. She has to turn on the video.
Lieutenant Rogers, are you going to be able to turn on your video during the course of this hearing?
I will be able to turn on my camera.
Okay. All right, let's do this. I want to hear from both sides. A short, very short preliminary statement about where we are and what we're attempting to do. This has been a complicated process. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, please proceed.
Thank you, and good afternoon, members of the board. My name is Kevin Mincy. I represent, as I said, Shalene Pervez and Mirage Lounge, Shalene Enterprises LLC 2. This is an appeal of a denial of a special assembly license, as well as the characterization or the designation of Mirage as a nuisance business related to 3 violations in a 12-month period. It all surrounds and increased enforcement that we submit is driven by, there's really no other way to put it. Resubmit is driven by discriminatory beliefs and conduct by the neighbors on South Street, as well as kind of co-signed by the police officers in that district on South Street. Mr. Pervez made a complaint regarding that. That ultimately led to a larger community meeting that involved officials from the city, as long as the neighbors from the South Street district. You'll hear testimony from those witnesses here today that will talk about their experience in those meetings and why it is their belief that there is discriminatory intent targeting minority-owned businesses on the South Street corridor to bring these violations and to try and force businesses like Mirage to move from South Street. You'll hear from Mr. Pervez. You'll hear from Raheem Manning, who's Director of Nightlife for the City of Philadelphia. You'll also hear from, if necessary, security from Mirage to talk about specific instances that may be raised by the city in their presentation of their case.
All right, thank you. Mr. Resort?
Are you not using Salim anymore?
Hey.
Okay, I was going to say he can be dismissed if you weren't going to use him, but I just wanted to confirm. Sorry about that. Good afternoon, board members. So we are here on 2 distinct appeals, as the board is aware. The first is L&I's decision to deny the business's renewal of its special assembly occupancy license. The second is the city's intent to cease the property based on, as opposing counsel mentioned, a designation that the business is a chronic nuisance. It requires 3 events of nuisance activity to be designated a chronic nuisance business.
Okay.
I think you could tell just from the opening statement of appellant's counsel and appellant's whole case will be based on issues that are genuinely issues that may exist. But what the city is concerned about and what the city will present from L&I and from the Philadelphia Police Department is what happened when L&I and the Philadelphia Police Department went out to the property. You will hear about the officer's experience at the property. You will hear about L&I's experience at the property. That's what matters in this case. That is what these determinations were made off of. It says it in the letters. It is very clear based on the hard facts and the actual evidence in this case when city's enforcement agencies went to this property that this business was a nuisance. It was a problem in the community. And whatever they want to say about the reasons that they were out there, the neighborhood vibe towards the business, that's all well and good, but does not matter at the end of the day when it comes to what was happening when enforcement went out there. Just briefly, first you're going to hear from Supervisor Natasha Lee. She is the supervisor of L&I's nuisance property unit. She will talk about the Special Assembly occupancy license process, as well as her experience with the property. Next, you're going to hear from Captain Stephen Ritchie, then Lieutenant Ritchie, if that ever gets mixed up during this hearing. At the time of relevant events here, Captain Ritchie was the lieutenant in charge of the South Street mini district. So he was kind of where the buck stops when it came to PPD enforcement on South Street. Finally, you will hear from Lieutenant Floria Rogers, who worked closely with Captain Ritchie and will provide her own firsthand experience with the business. And again, I just want to reiterate to the board that I think appellants want to drag this into the mud and make this case about something that it is not, because at the end of the day, this case is about L&I's decision not to renew the SAOL, which I'll use as shorthand for Special Assembly Occupancy License, because that's a mouthful, and PPD's designation of the business as a chronic nuisance based on 3 events. The city will prove these 3 events occurred, and we'll also talk about the neighborhood and why this business has been such a nuisance throughout the time. And so I'm going to conclude there. I just ask the board to really consider what hard facts and what hard evidence you're hearing about this business and its place in the neighborhood.
Yeah, thank you. How many witnesses will the city?
The city's going to have 3 witnesses.
3. And Mr. Mincy, how many will you have? At least 2?
At least 2, maybe 3.
Okay. I would caution both sides that we will push you to be efficient in your questioning, and that not to repeat from witness to witness the same information. Make sure that it's sharp and on point and moved on. We will not have extensive arguments on the objections. We ask you to move on. Of course, you can always appeal our decision, but we want this to move as quickly and as efficiently as possible. It will be fair to both sides. Neither side will like everything we decide, but we will be do everything we can to be fair to both sides.
Fair enough.
Okay. All righty. So the city will begin putting on your witnesses so we can get started.
And just procedurally, how the board just wants us to do both appeals in one.
Oh, I want to ask, is there a sufficient amount of overlap in terms of the documents that are submitted?
From my end, they are kind of 2 distinct appeals. I
Okay.
will have 2 shared witnesses on both, 1 witness just for one.
I think we need to do 2 separate matters because we have this issue of the revocation or denial, which is one set of decisions that someone has to make. And then it's the issue of the intent to cease because of the chronic nuisance. That's a different set of decisions that someone has to make.
I think for us, they're pretty much the same witnesses on each matter.
Okay. But you're going to ask different questions, right? Yeah.
Mr. Wazorek, isn't the revocation of the SAOL based on the designation of the
No, so the revocation of or it wasn't a revocation, it's the denial.
well,
of
the denial of the SAOL, was that based on the designation of the location as a nuisance business?
No, so that is
Okay.
the chronic nuisance designation came later in time.
Okay.
Part of the nuisance 3 activities prior to it are actually related to them not having an SAOL at the time.
Okay.
So from our perspective, it makes sense to do the SAOL hearing and then afterwards do the nuisance designation hearing.
Okay.
Thank you.
So let's do that then. We will read them in separately and vote on them separately so that there's a distinction. And so whatever you decide to do beyond this point, there's a clear record for each one.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let's begin then with HA 2025-002905, 119 South Street, Sonica Samesh DBA Shalim Enterprises 2 LLC. So let's begin there, Mr. Resort.
Yeah, just give me 1 second, Chairman. I'm going to pull up exhibits for the board.
And call your witnesses while you're doing that.
So first, I'm going to call Supervisor Natasha Lee with the Department of Licenses and Inspections.
Ma'am, are you present?
Yes.
Excuse
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm
present. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
I do.
All right, thank you. Just one moment. I need to get my full screen here. Okay, let's proceed.
And just board members, the first 2 exhibits I'm including, the first exhibit A is just the denial of the renewal letter for the board. I'll refer to this later. And the second exhibit, which
Before you scroll past, what's the date of that letter?
July 28th, 2025.
Okay, thank you.
And then the city's exhibit B I'm not going to ask this to be admitted. It's just for reference, is the relevant Philadelphia code on special assembly occupancies.
Okay.
Now I'm going to turn over to Supervisor Lee. Supervisor Lee, please state your name for the record.
Natasha Lee, Lee.
And who is your employer?
City of Philadelphia, Department of Licenses and Inspections,
How long have you been with the Department of Licenses and Inspections?
for 11 years.
And what is your current role with the department?
I'm currently the supervisor of the nuisance property unit.
Could you just very briefly describe what that role means and kind of what the scope of that role is?
Our unit investigates suspected nuisance properties. We do after-hours inspections. We determine if the property has a zoning approval for their current use, required licensing, and we ensure that they're in compliance with the Philadelphia Code.
Thank you. And Supervisor Lee, are you familiar with the Eclipse system?
I am.
Could you briefly describe the Eclipse system?
The Eclipse system, that's our record, our database. We use that to create cases, and the operators, building owners, they can use that to also apply for licenses, permits, and things that they need.
Have you had a chance to review Eclipse regarding this property and this business?
Yes.
Now moving to more substantial stuff, Supervisor Lee, are you aware of any notices of violation issued by the Department of Licenses and Inspections for this business?
Yes.
Would you recognize that notice if you saw it?
Yes.
I'm going to turn to City's Exhibit C. Is this the document you were referring to, Supervisor Lee?
Yes.
And do you know when this notice was sent to the business?
Looks like the date of the notice is June 19th, 2024.
And the responsible party is Shalim Pervez, is that correct?
That's correct.
And just generally speaking, do you know what type of violations are included in this notice?
It was violations related to a defective fire alarm, improper storage, electrical hazards, an obstructed exit sign. There were curtains that required fire retardant treatment. There were exit doors that required maintenance. There were missing and outdated fire extinguishers. And we also requested fire protection certifications.
Thank you, Supervisor Lee. And I missed a question. Have you been to the property to inspect under this notice of violation?
Yes.
Do you know approximately when you inspected the property?
I was there August 1st, 2025, after hours. I was there December 15th, 2025. And I was, yes, twice I was there. The last interaction I had with the owner, operator, it was when they submitted documentation verifying that they had their curtains treated. And that was on December 18th.
Do you know, during your first inspection, I believe you said it was August 2025?
Yes.
How many of these violations were still open at that time?
As of August 2025?
And just a ballpark's fine.
Okay. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, approximately 10.
And were the majority of those fire code violations?
Yes.
And just to be clear, you said you inspected August of 2025?
Yes.
So would those violations have been open when this business had their special assembly occupancy license denied?
Yes.
Do you know if any of those violations have been complied?
Yes.
And when approximately were those complied?
So all of the remaining violations, except for the fire alarm certification, they've been complied as of December 18, 2025. I'm also aware that they recently uploaded the fire alarm certification on February 10th, 2026, and that will be resolved in the system.
So that was 2 days ago they uploaded the fire alarm certification?
Yes.
And just backing up a step, what type of business is this?
This is a nightclub, a hookah lounge.
One last question about Eclipse. have you reviewed the building certifications uploaded to Eclipse for this property?
Yes.
And are all their certifications updated? Are they have active certifications for all their necessary fire equipment, for lack of a better word?
Not at this time. We have an outdated special hazard certification. That's for the commercial hood system. And that did expire on June 21st, 2025.
And this is a nightclub, correct?
Yes.
Next, I'm going to move on to really what we're here about, the Special Assembly occupancy license. Is this SAOL also in Eclipse?
Yes.
Would you recognize that license if you saw it?
Yes.
Okay. City's going to turn to City Exhibit D. If I can scroll fast. Turning to City Exhibit D, do you recognize this document, Supervisor Lee?
Yes.
And this is the Special Assembly occupancy license for Shalim Enterprises 2 LLC.
Yes.
What is the expiration date of this license?
The expiration date is May 27th, 2025.
Do you know when the business tried to renew this license?
They tried to renew beginning June 16th, 2025.
So the license was expired for a couple weeks prior to them trying to renew it?
Yes.
Thank you, Supervisor Lee. I'm just a couple quick ones. You are the supervisor of the nuisance property unit within LNI, correct?
Yes.
Have you heard about this property prior to this appeal?
Yes. I have.
Has this been on your radar as a nuisance property?
Yes.
No further questions for Supervisor Lee.
Okay, thank you. Any cross-examination, Mr. Minty? Mincy?
Good afternoon, Inspector Lee, Supervisor Lee, I'm sorry.
Yes. Yes.
How many open violations were there in this initial June 2024 letter that was shown by council, I guess it was Exhibit C?
You want to know the total amount of open violations
Yes,
for that case?
June 19th, 2024, there were a number of violations, correct?
I got you. We had
Actually,
one.
let me just ask it
Sure.
to you this way. From June 19th, 2024, the next time you inspected was August 1st, 2025?
So I'm going to go back in. We had that inspection back on June 19th. Another inspector came out.
I'm asking about when you inspected, ma'am.
I apologize. Yes, I came out on August 1st
Okay.
initially,
Okay.
myself. Yes.
Were there fewer open violations on August 1st, 2025 than there were in June of 2024?
Yes. So there were three fewer. We had three that complied on December 27th, 2024.
Okay. And then on December 15th, 2025, were there fewer open violations than there were in August of 2025?
Yes. At that point, you said December 15th, 2025, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. We did comply the majority of those violations. Yes.
And was there communication between your office and Shalim Enterprises regarding the open violations and the work that was being done to cure them?
Yes.
And were the explanations about the work that was being done to cure those violations that were submitted to your office deemed satisfactory by your office to allow them to continue to operate?
Yes.
And is it uncommon for businesses that obtain, whether it's special assembly licenses or any type of license, to work overtime to cure what you're terming as violations due to whether it's the cost or the availability of materials or anything like that?
It can happen. Yes.
Okay. And the fact that Shalim Enterprises is working to cure those violations to be compliant, that would be something that the that your office would consider to be a positive in trying to make sure that they're compliant with all of your regulations. Is that fair?
Well, it's always a positive, when they communicate and they're making attempts to comply. But due to the length of time that it took for them to comply those violations, we had to escalate the remaining violations to court. And we did that on looks like December 30th, 2024. I'm sorry, I apologize. March 5th, 2025. That's when we escalated the case to court. After 3 failed re-inspections, although yes, you're absolutely correct, they were making the effort to correct violations, but we ended up having to progress it.
And progressing a matter to the Court of Common Pleas is not something that would automatically mean that a special assembly occupancy license would be denied. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's not typically on the same wavelength. No,
Right,
you're correct.
It's just an option that your office can take in order to continue to encourage the entity to meet what your requirements are. Is that fair?
Yes, when it's not complied within an appropriate amount of time, we typically progress it to court.
Okay, and that what you're calling an appropriate amount of time, is there a bright line number of days that are required?
Yes, there's 35 days between each inspection, and there are 3 inspections prior to progressing to court.
Okay, and each time that well, you know what? I think I asked that question. Let me check. In all of your interactions with the operator of Mirage, you found a cooperating, a person that was willing to cooperate with your office. Is that fair?
They were respectful, yes.
And do you have any input in the denial of the SAOL?
Not myself or my unit personally. We're complaint driven, so our inspectors, they will investigate a property and they'll cite the location if there are violations to be found. But no, we don't come into the picture into that process until the application is approved, and we'll receive it to conduct a special assembly inspection.
And so in this matter regarding the SAOL, it was denied before it got to your office, right?
Well, yeah, we are not a part of the process of
It
denial.
was denied before it got to your office, right?
So
Yes.
yes, I guess you could say that, yeah.
Yes. And so the things that you testified about, these violations and such, those would not have been things that would have been considered in the denial of the special assembly license, right?
I would object. This is a mischaracterization of Supervisor Lee's testimony. She said she wasn't involved in the process.
Wait. Can't talk, can't speak. Oh,
I'm talking to you. I'm just saying, fortunately.
but don't, he's still speaking.
Okay.
Okay, we're making a record. And so the court reporter can only report one person at a time. Your objection, please, just get it out completely.
I just believe that was a mischaracterization of what Supervisor Lee said. She had said that she was not a part of the process, and then he said that I believe that you were, your office is not involved, and so these violations therefore would not be involved. I don't think you can jump to that conclusion based on what she said.
Okay, I'm going to sustain the objection, and please rephrase.
Your office and these violations, I got to remember what I asked so I can.
Okay.
Your office does not get involved in the granting of the SAOL, correct?
You are correct. Typically what happens is when we write our violations, when we issue our violations, license issuance typically weighs that, and they make a determination based off, are the violations egregious enough? Are they going to require for the owner, the operator to correct the violations prior to issuing the license? I'm saying I personally, myself and my unit, we're not a part of the decision process. That would be license issuance.
And so even that part about what licensing determines and weighs, that's information that you receive from other people and not anything you have from your own personal knowledge. Is that fair?
Yes.
Thanks. Oh,
Anything else?
Well, Mr. Chair, the last comment she made about what licensing weighs and evaluates, I would move to strike that as something that's outside of her personal knowledge. She's testifying about something that,
Well, wait. She said that she's not involved in it, and they make the decision, which is way the system works.
but then she.
So I'm not striking it.
You
No.
were saying-
Let's move on. The answer is no.
I'm just trying to make my record.
You
sir.
made the record, and I'm responding.
I'm still making it.
Okay.
So my point is that she was talking about the particular things that that licensing considers. And I don't know that she has the personal knowledge to be able to say such things. And that's me completing my record.
Okay, thank you. You finished with your cross-examination?
I don't have any other questions.
Okay, thank you.
Just
Any-
one
Major
question on recalling Supervisor Lee. Supervisor Lee, do you know if this notice of violations we've been talking about, was that appealed to this board?
Objection. It's outside
What's
the
the
scope.
objection?
Outside the scope of the cross.
Overruled.
No,
Okay.
it was not.
No more questions for Supervisor Lee.
Okay, you have any additional witness?
The city?
Yes.
Yes. Next, we're gonna call Captain Stephen Ritchie. Captain Ritchie, are you on the call?
I am, sir.
I'm just gonna pull up
I'm just gonna
exhibits
pull up
quickly.
my exhibits quickly.
I don't see Captain Ritchie.
I just turned on my camera. Should
Oh,
be up
okay.
there. Oh, okay. Yep.
Well, one moment though, we're having a technical problem. I'm getting an echo.
so. How about now? Any better?
Yeah, were you on more than one device? That may have caused it.
You sound good now, Captain.
No, I have a speaker in my office because my volume is very low on my computer.
Okay, please raise your right
Let
hand.
me see if I can move the speaker.
We're okay now, I believe.
Yeah, we're good, Captain Ritchie.
Okay. I do have to turn it up a little bit, so if it echoes again, just please let me know.
I will. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to help you God?
I do.
All right, thank you.
Captain Ritchie, please state your full name for the record.
Stephen Ritchie, RICCI.
Who is your employer, Captain Ritchie?
City of Philadelphia, Philadelphia Police Department.
How many years have you been with the Philadelphia Police Department?
A little over 13 years.
And what is your current role with the police department?
I'm a police captain,
What district?
Center City District.
And what was your previous role with the police department?
I was a police lieutenant, commanding officer of the South Street mini station.
Can you describe what the South Street mini station kind of means for the board?
Sure. So it's a substation within the 3rd Police District. Being, I at the time reported to a captain, but at the mini station I was the highest ranked, the commanding officer. So I oversaw our daily patrol operations, community engagement, worked with the business association, community groups, and attended PSA meetings.
Thank you, Captain Ritchie. How long were you on the South Street unit, or can you just give us kind of approximate dates for when you started that unit or started on that mini district and when you left the mini district?
I started February of 2023 and worked there until the end of November when I was promoted to captain.
What year is that? November what year?
What year was that, Captain
November
Ritchie?
of 2025, I'm sorry.
Okay.
So, and I actually missed that first date. What was that date, Captain Ritchie, that you started on the mini district?
It was like February of 2023.
Thank you, Captain Ritchie. Are you familiar with the business known as Mirage Lounge?
Yes,
What is the address of Mirage Lounge?
119 South Street.
And who is the operator of Mirage Lounge?
Shalim Pervez.
What type of business does Mirage Lounge conduct?
It's a hookah lounge, a restaurant, and kind of like a nightclub.
Have you had a chance to review PPD's file on this business prior to today's hearing?
I have. I just have to turn the volume up on my speaker real quick.
I can speak up as well.
Okay, yeah, that'd be
Soft-spoken. I'm just going to go back and
Yes.
repeat that question.
Sure.
Have you had a chance to review PPD's files on this business prior to today's hearing?
I have.
Is the board okay with the echo?
Actually, if you can speak up, he could turn the speaker down, it would be much better, because I'm sure that the court reporter is having issues with it as well.
Can you hear me, Captain Ritchie?
I can hear you. How are you hearing me?
You sound great.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you this. Are you familiar with the Special Assembly occupancy license process from PPD's perspective?
I am.
Did the 3rd District receive a request from the Department of Licenses and Inspections to either recommend or refuse Mirage Lounge's Special Assembly occupancy license?
Yes, they did.
What was the 3rd District's response to that request?
We denied that request.
Would you recognize PPD's response to L&I if you saw it?
I would.
I'm going to turn to City's Exhibit E. Is this the document we were talking about, Captain Ritchie?
Yes, it is.
Did you write this response to L&I?
I did.
And we'll get into the specific events in a minute, but I want to take a step back. Just on a general basis, why did the 3rd District and you specifically recommend against the license issuance just generally?
So it was a discussion that I had with then Captain Higginson, who was the captain of the 3rd District at the time. In regards to this establishment, we have had multiple incidents there that required police attention. We have met with this business and the owner, along with community groups, multiple times. We've provided more service to them than any other establishment on South Street. Direct line to the police, offer them bike racks and barricades to help with crowds, and they still failed to comply. Over my time here, there's been a numerous of incidents that were quite alarming, and because of that, I believe that this fell. This business should not have been able to obtain their SAOL.
And Mr. Chair, I would just object to the legal conclusion of fail to comply.
Any response to the objection?
I'm not sure exactly what he's referring
You
to.
just said that Mirage failed to comply, and that is a conclusion that is based on some type of legal analysis. And
Well, let me ask
objecting
this.
to that.
It's already been established at the hearing that Mirage did not appeal and that these violations were open.
Captain Richard, you responded to Pelham to comply with what?
So we had numerous meetings about narcotics usage, fights, loud music, disturbances, things of that nature. And despite the meetings and our attempts to help them and get them to operate as a safe business on South Street, we continued getting calls there. We had to actually proactively have officers assigned every night.
Okay, so I just want to
outside of the business.
Yeah, I just want to get a sense. So that's what your sense of what compliance means.
Yeah, so that
Okay.
the
Okay,
issues
so-
that were causing problems never went away.
Okay, so I'm going to overrule the objection then, based on that. Okay, let's proceed.
My apologies, board, because that's difference between the L&I violation context and the context that Captain Ritchie was using that in. Captain Ritchie, I want to turn to a couple questions. Could you describe, or actually, let me go back, strike
He's going to have to turn that down.
Captain Ritchie, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Do you have any headphones potentially that you could use?
Yeah, let me see if I can unplug. And this might be better. Sorry.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Is that okay with the board?
Yep.
Captain Ritchie, you already said this property was located at 119 South Street, correct?
Correct.
Could you describe the 100 block of South Street?
Sure. It is our most residential block on South Street. However, there are several businesses there. One of which is Patty Wax, which is also a night bar, Irish sports bar. There's also a lounge next to that. I don't recall the name offhand because it did change names. Additionally, there is another business adjacent to Mirage, Queen and Rook, which is a nighttime bar establishment. And then there's also one or two food eateries on that block.
Just the specific block of 100 South Street. Are there any other bars?
3 of them, I believe.
What bars are those?
Patty Wax is one. That's I think it's 150 South Street. Then you have 148 South Street, which is a lounge. And then there is the other bar that is next to Mirage. It's Queen and Rook, I believe it's called.
During your time on South Street with the mini district, approximately how often were you personally called out to Mirage Lounge?
Honestly, I don't have that number, but I can tell you between 911 calls, calls personally to the South Street mini station, and at the time, the head of security, and I were trying to work together. He did have my personal cell number, so I did receive a lot of calls directly to me, in which I was able to dispatch an officer and get somebody there, oftentimes from my home, but it just got to be too much, and I had to cut that off.
And so
I don't have a direct number. I'm sorry.
That's fine, Captain Ritchie. I guess my question would be, do you think PPD was called out to the property once a weekend, once a month? Approximately how often would you say PPD was called out in your 2.5 years on this mini district?
It was every weekend, oftentimes during the week as well. We also had to, because of the way the business was operating, take a proactive approach. And at the time, we were working really well with their security team, and they would kind of let us know when they had large crowds, kind of give us a heads up of when there were issues developing so that we could kind of try to navigate through that together. So we would actually stage officers out there at certain times during let out to help them, get everybody to their cars and out of the area as safely as possible.
So how does this
and that was something that we had to do every night.
How does
And
that
was
if I can, Captain Ritchie, how does that compare to the other bars in both this block that you mentioned, but generally in your district?
In the entire district, there's no other business that has required the police services that we have provided. And in my opinion, we've gone above and beyond to try to get this situation under control. We were working really good with Ian, who is the head of security. I don't know if he's still there or not. But when we started to back off, to be quite honest with you, was when the allegations came out about being unfairly treated. And my response to that, honestly, was, if anything, this business was treated more fair than any other business on South Street. And it was unfair, the amount of service and police presence that were required by this one single business. It was not fair to the rest of the street. So we retracted our proactive stance of stationing ourselves outside because of that. And that at that time is when I had to cut off the personal phone calls for, calls for service. And I directed them just to call 911 directly because everything had to be documented.
And Captain Ritchie, let me ask you a question. So when PPD gets a call about Mirage Lounge, what's the next step?
So obviously it would depend on the nature of a call. If it's a call for an illegal parker, we're not rushing out to get there. But if it's a call for disturbance, or a fight or an assault or a shooting or something of that nature, our response should be very quick and, hopefully has been.
Have you written any code violation notices to Mirage Lounge?
I have.
And just generally, in your role as the lieutenant for the South Street Mini District, was part of that role, looking at the evidence in files related to businesses, how did you get documents or review evidence related to different properties?
Objection.
Yeah, I'll withdraw the question. Captain Ritchie, I'm going to ask if you reviewed police department files related to Mirage Lounge.
I have. I have reviewed body worn camera footage, as well as footage from city cameras, as well as, I've observed through my own, personally being out there on patrol during the Friday, Saturday nights in particular. During the warmer months, I've observed activity out there.
Mr. Resort, this matter is up on a shared screen. Is that something you're going to come back to? All right, okay, thank you.
Thank you, Board Chair. Captain Ritchie, you mentioned body cam videos. I want to turn to those. You said you reviewed body cam videos related to the property, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to turn to, it's all marked as City Exhibit E. There are specific videos the city has.
May I have 10 seconds with the board? Just.
Okay, we're back on the record. Please proceed.
And so I'm not going to bore the board with a long video, but Captain Ritchie, I'm going to ask you to take a look at a video. I believe you recorded this one yourself, and board permission to share my screen.
Okay, before it's played, would you give us some context, what time, date, who recorded it, et cetera?
Yeah, so that information will largely be in the video itself, in terms of the time and date, and as I already said, Captain Ritchie's.
Okay, but I'd like to hear from you to put that on the record before we hear it, so we'll need to respond to whatever objections, comments. I need to know
Sure.
Sure, what it is that you're going to show us, and how long it will be.
If I could, Chairman, I think that, I don't know that it's appropriate for council to testify about a date, time, and how a video was made. He has a witness. If that witness can.
Well, what I meant was,
authenticate
he
and
can ask that, he can ask that witness before it's
He
played.
can provide foundation.
Yeah, that's what we're requesting. Okay, so Mr. Resort, can you do that?
Yeah, I believe Captain Ritchie already testified that he recorded and reviewed body cam videos. Captain Ritchie, do you recall taking a body cam video on June 16th, 2024 related to loud music and smoking at Mirage Lounge?
Objection.
What's the objection?
He's testifying about what the video was about. He can ask him if he was working on a particular day, if he was in a location.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. What I will request and insist upon, that foundation will be the standard that you always give as you were in common pleas court. he needs to authenticate what it is he's going to show us and give us sufficient information as to whether or not we should hear it. And so if you could do that, just ask him what it is that you're going to show us and what date did he take it or someone else took it? Okay, let's do that. How long? We want to know how long it will be shown.
So I'm just gonna play a snippet of the video. It will be about a minute to a minute and a half.
Okay, all right.
So again, we'll get to the video when we get to the video.
Okay, I want to hear him do lay the foundation, and then we'll hear it. And then if you have any objection, you can raise it at the time.
I guess my only, and I understand the board's position. It's just that there's no way to identify, and the way he passed these videos to us, there's like district numbers on it.
Well, have him identify,
That's why I'm asking.
Mr. Missouri, before it's played, identify which one it is, so they'll see it. You're going to see it on the film.
Yes.
You're going to see it with us.
I'm gonna share my.
Yes, let's lay the foundation. And
24-03-028-163.
Mr. Missouri, are there identifying file numbers or file names for these videos?
Like, does the video have a specific
Yeah,
file?
designation? So-
Yeah.
Yeah, put that on the record, and so we know what we're anticipating when you lay the foundation.
Correct. So again, I feel like I was trying to get there, Chairman.
Okay. So, Mr. Mincy, we're going to hopefully get the information that we both need.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
Let's proceed.
Just give me a second, Chairman. Captain Ritchie, did you take a video identified as 24-03-028163, loud music dash smoking, etc.? Did you take a body camera video of this? Did you take this body camera video on June 16th, 2024?
Yes, correct. There was actually 2 incidents that I recorded that night, if I recall. One was the initial inspection with Liquor Control Board, Officer Brian Farrow, and the second one was later in, well, I say later in the night, but it was actually it was after midnight, so it was actually fell under the 16th, but the initial video was on the 15th.
Okay.
But yes, I have two videos from that night. One is 24-03-028163, and the other one is 164.
And Mr. Chair, my only objection is that it appears that Captain Ricci is reading from something, and I don't know what he's reading from. And so if he's going to testify, I'd like him to testify from his memory and not from any handwritten notes he may
Well,
have.
that's, okay. Mr.
Understood.
Resort, is there a document that you've asked him to recount it or to refresh his memory?
Captain Ritchie, did you review your own notes regarding Mirage Lounge to
I
help
did.
refresh your memory?
I just would ask what he was reading from.
I can,
Wait,
I can,
Captain, don't say anything. Mr. Rizard, any response or any concern?
Well, just Captain Ritchie's not in the room, so I don't know what exactly was happening.
Well, let's ask him then.
He's looking down.
If he's already said it, let's ask him what he's reading from.
Captain Ritchie, what are you reading from?
so I was referencing the Mirage timeline document for the DC numbers. While I do have pretty vivid memory of the incident that was recorded that night, it's near impossible for me to remember DC numbers because there's just so many of them.
Okay, can we proceed?
I mean, as long as he's testifying from his memory, and if he needs to stop and have his memory refreshed, then he can ask to do that, but he shouldn't be reading.
Okay, hold on.
I can testify from my memory.
Off the record for just a moment.
We're back on the record. That objection, we're going to overrule. We're going to proceed. Okay? Mr. Rizard?
I'm going to share my screen, Chairman. What is? Just give me 1 second. Apologies. I'm not used to the video player. Apologies for the delay. Captain Murphy, do you recognize this video?
I do.
Is this a true and accurate depiction of the events that occurred on June 16th, 2024?
Yes.
Permission to play the video, board members.
Please, please.
How do I get the audio to play on the shared screen?
It should be a microphone at the bottom. Is your microphone? First of all, did it come with sound?
There is sound.
Okay.
That's exactly what just happened.
Turn that microphone off. I didn't turn the speakers on.
I don't mind that.
Okay.
Told us at one of the meetings, like a year ago, that you were going to try to leave in February. You said you weren't leaving. That's fine. That's up to you. You don't have to leave. Nobody's telling you to leave. You're going to put them in suits. You didn't. No, I'm just telling you, it doesn't show that you're being a good neighbor. We were just in here with LCB earlier. They told you about the loud noise. And you and I were just across the street. We could hear the music from across the street. So you should be on top of this stuff. Your team should be on top of this stuff. Yeah, but again, I had to have another conversation with you again. So what I'm saying is, we don't need to keep having these conversations. We just do the right thing, and then we won't have to keep going back and forth. And that's okay. See, listen, I don't have a legit thing like this.
So I'm gonna pause it there now. I'm gonna pause it there.
Okay.
I have one more video I want to show the board without taking up too much time.
But before you move from this video, what were we seeing? I mean,
Let me ask Captain Ritchie some questions. Thank you,
Okay.
Chairman. Captain Ritchie, do you recall the events in that video?
I do.
And could you describe what happened that day?
Sure. So earlier in the night, probably, I want to say maybe approximately 2 hours before this, maybe slightly longer, myself, along with LCB, Officer Brian Farrow, did like a sweep of South Street. We did some proactive enforcement with LCB and visited a number of establishments. One of the establishments, I believe we hit at least 5 or 6 that night, if I'm not mistaken. But one of the establishments was Mirage. I went in there with Officer Farrow. My body camera was activated. This would have been on the 15th, because it was before midnight that night. And when we went in there, there was not the licenses. The licenses weren't displayed properly, if I recall, or something may have been outdated, something of that nature. So they were given a warning about that. Officer Farrow was with me, and he observed. I'm sorry, my light just went off.
what's the objection?
What Officer Farrow observed.
Okay, we will allow some limited hearsay, so overrule.
I smelled the odor of marijuana, and in my presence and on my body camera, Officer Farrow also smelled the odor of marijuana, and this was concerning because the business has been warned about this several times. I believe that Officer Farrow had a conversation with.
Objection. Same objection.
Okay, so noted, overruled.
I was there when Officer Farrow had a conversation with somebody from Mirage. I don't recall if it was Shalim or one of the managers, but he stressed his concerns about the loud music, about the odor of marijuana, and also about making sure that they had the proper permits and everything displayed. The video that we saw was several hours later, after midnight, when I was down there again, and the music could be heard from across the street and was captured on my body camera. This really bothered me because in reference to the previous incident a few hours before that, Shalim was given a warning. So we were being more than fair and accommodating with them. And the fact that just a few hours later in the same night, the music was still heard across the street and was actually acknowledged by Shalim, if I recall, on my body camera, was just, it was very frustrating. And this goes back to what have said before about we've been trying to work with this business, and for whatever reason, the same things just keeps happening and happening over and over again. And the video that we saw was me stressing my frustration.
Let's move on.
Okay.
Thank you, Captain Ritchie. Captain Ritchie, do you recall writing a code violation notice for disorderly conduct, to Mirage Lounge?
Yes, I believe there may have been more than one, so I would need the date to recall the specific incident.
Does February?
I would just ask again that this is leading. So if he.
But is there an objection?
I'm objecting because
Okay,
it's leading.
what's the objection?
He's about to lead the witness.
Okay, reconstruct. Well, he hadn't said it yet. He hasn't put it on the record yet. So let him ask his question. Yes.
Say that Captain Ritchie just said that he didn't remember the date, and if he could have the date, and then counsel was about to give him the date, which is why I objected.
Can't say I was about to do something.
Yes. If he does it, then you can object. But in the meantime, we're going to proceed. Let me say this before we get too much. We may have to continue this hearing. You guys have until between 5:30 and 5:45, or this hearing is going to be over. And if you aren't done, then we just going to have to recontinue at a different date. So we're going to move this forward. Okay? All right. Just wanted to put everybody on notice.
Excuse me, is it okay if I just turn my light back on? It's a motion sensor.
Yes.
Is that
please,
okay?
Captain Ritchie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank
So
you.
let's proceed.
And Captain Ritchie,
Thank you.
are you with us?
I'm here. Yes.
Captain Ritchie, I'm going to ask you, could you just describe sorry about that, Captain Ritchie. Could
No
you
worries.
just describe an average weekend when you were on the South Street Mini District with Mirage Lounge? And
Sure.
just keep it brief.
Average weekend, we would get calls for disturbances. We would have to, again, situate ourselves during closing, outside of the bar to be proactive to avoid fights and unruly behavior. We've responded to multiple calls for assaults, aggravated assaults involving their employees, involving patrons. We have had reports of stolen guns. We have had shooting incidents. We have had numerous loud music, disturbances, disorderly conduct, fights, assaults. We had to make an arrest one weekend involving one of their security guards for a prior incident.
That's sufficient, Captain Ritchie. Thank you.
There was a lot of things that went on.
So I'm going to show you one more document. I think you already confirmed earlier that you wrote some code violation notices to Mirage Lounge.
Correct.
Would you recognize those code violation notices if you saw them?
Correct.
I'm going to share my screen briefly. Captain Ritchie, do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And do you remember the events that led up to you writing this code violation notice?
I do.
Could you briefly describe them?
Sure. It was the night before the 4th of July, and there was large crowds at Mirage that were unruly throughout the night. The business was warned several times, to keep things orderly. And things, as the night progressed, we started getting calls for, disturbances and things of that nature. At one point during the night, the crowd was bleeding out, into the street, and it became a public nuisance. We did receive a call for a person with a gun, in which we did respond. I did conduct a callback from our reverse 911 system, and I spoke with a complainant at that time who had stated that there was somebody in there with a gun and that they were the complainant was no longer on location. I believe they said that they were around like front and south or front Lombard, and I could kind of hear the background noise that they were close by within the crowd. At that time, I remember telling Shalim was on location, and I told them that no more people could be admitted in. They had to cut it off because of the calls that we were getting, and also what I was observing in the street with the unruly crowds and the fights that were happening. So Shalim did tell the people in the line or security did, that nobody else was allowed in. However, they then began to let another individual in at that time, and the crowd kind of started getting annoyed at that. And at which point I said, all right, we're cutting it off and we're shutting it down, and we're going to slowly start emptying out the club little by little to avoid, everybody being dumped out into the street at once for safety reasons. And they were issued a CVN in reference to that.
Thank you, Captain Ritchie. Next, I want to turn to I'm going to turn to this document. Do you recognize this incident report, Captain Ritchie?
I do.
And I believe, is this from this? Is this the Associated CVN, Captain Ritchie?
That is correct.
Associated to, I'm
The
sorry,
previous incident report.
Yeah, you
And
need
that was-
connected too. Which two are you talking?
So the first one is this complaint or incident report,
Okay, what's the date of that?
2/22/2025.
Okay,
And then this is the associated code violation notice.
okay, all right.
And again, just as brief as you can, Captain Ritchie, could you describe the events that led to you writing up this incident report in Associated CVN?
Sure. So there was a report of an assault that happened on I think it was the 21st at Mirage, in which officers responded. They wrote up the job, and then I found out about it the following day. Upon review of the body worn cameras from statements from patrons coming out of the club, I issued a CVN.
What's the objection?
He's testifying about something that happened when he wasn't even there, and then other people wrote up the report and told him about it.
Okay,
And
so noted.
And then he went and looked at. some
Okay, so,
videos.
yeah, so I'm going to overrule your objection and let them proceed. Continue.
I reviewed body worn camera footage, and based off of my findings on the body worn camera footage, I issued a CVN for disorderly conduct because Mace was deployed inside the club, and this wasn't the first time that this had happened. It was concerning.
Thank you, Captain Ritchie. And just generally, we looked at a couple CVNs, we looked at some body cam. How many more incident reports would you estimate that you wrote during your time on the South Street Mini District?
That I wrote, I don't have that number, but generally speaking, I do have a file, and I think there's at least 50 some incident reports. I mean, totally guessing offhand, of disturbances, fights, assaults, things of that nature.
Thank you, Captain Ritchie. I actually have no more questions for Captain Ritchie at this time.
Any cross?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Good evening, Captain Ritchie.
Good evening.
You talked about being outside of Mirage and being able to hear music. Where exactly were you when you were able to hear music coming from outside of Mirage?
I was actually across the street at one point, and the music could be heard from the other side of the street.
And what is the distance? What's the distance that you're not allowed to be able to hear music from when it comes to being outside of a establishment?
The way that I was trained and how it was conveyed to me from LCB and just talking with my department was that if the music could be heard from across the street, they were in violation.
And my understanding of the law is that it's 100 feet. Is that your understanding of what the law is?
I'm not sure.
And when you're talking about being across the street, were you able to tell me exactly how far away you were from the door of Mirage when you were standing across the street and able to hear the music?
I was not. I am not able to tell you.
And did you ever write any CVNs for music being able, on this particular date that you're talking about, I guess it was this, do you know which date you're talking about, sir, when you were able to hear music outside Mirage?
Yes, I did not issue a CVN that day. That was when they were warned from LCB. And then
Was that noted anywhere? Do we have that document?
that was noted in a police report, correct?
And
That they were warned. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you. If you could just speak up a little bit.
I'll do my best.
Thank you, sir.
You said on the night that you were out with LCB and you made this impromptu check in Mirage, you had stopped at 5 or 6 other locations. What other locations were those?
Offhand, one of them was Milk Boy, and I believe they were cited for loud music. Another one was Cleopatra's, I believe. They do not have a liquor license. However, we were getting complaints of liquor sales there. We also stopped at, trying to think of the other one. There's another one on 2nd and Bainbridge. I'm drawing a blank on the name. And I believe Fat Tuesdays was another one that we stopped at. And I don't recall specifically which other ones at this time. I think it may have been Woolly Mammoth, I think was one of them.
You think?
I believe so.
Okay.
We were all up and down. We kind of started around 5th Street and walked our way down. So.
And my understanding is that in working in the South Street District, there are police officers stationed on each corner on each day of the weekend. Is that fair?
Yeah, it depends on the weekend and the time of the year.
Certainly in the summertime, right?
In the summertime, yes.
And so that's Front Street all the way up to maybe 10th Street. Is that fair?
Front Street to about 6th, 7th.
And so when you're testifying that every weekend you had to have someone in the vicinity of Mirage, that was standard from Front to 7th or 8th, right?
No. When I said every weekend I had to have somebody stationed at Mirage, I meant specifically, in addition to the cars that were positioned at the corners of each block, I had to have officers on bike patrols stationed directly across the street to help mitigate fights and nuisance behavior. And Mirage was the only place that we had to do that for every single weekend.
Is Mirage the only bar that's open? Well, let me ask you this. Is Mirage the bar that's open the latest on that stretch?
Most of the bars close around 1:30, 2 o'clock.
And so
from my knowledge.
Okay. And so are you moving officers from 7th and 8th Street down to Front Street?
We had to several times, and many of these requests were actually coming from Mirage themselves, because the employees stated that they felt unsafe.
I'm sorry, the who?
The employees, the security team, people who work there, they requested that we would station outside to help them with crowds and unruly behavior. And we did that for a very long time.
Right. In fact, you asked Mirage and their security to be in direct contact with you in order to facilitate dealing with any issues that they thought they might be having, right?
Yes, I did at one time.
And they did that. They would call you whenever they had something that was happening or if they felt like they needed help, right?
Yes, Ian, who's the head of security, I think he's in the background there, had a really good working relationship where we were both kind of wanted the same thing, which was the street to be safe. So we were working very closely.
And so oftentimes when you're talking about these calls that would come in and require you to bring additional police officers, it was Mirage asking to help manage crowds. Is that right?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Many, oh, I don't have, do you want me to answer?
No.
Okay.
You can.
Are there any issues at the Patty Wax bar on the 100 block?
Objection irrelevant beyond the scope of direct examination.
Mentioned Patty Wax. They're neighbors and they mentioned Patty Wax.
But Patty Wax isn't part of this appeal.
They're neighbors.
I heard you, but they aren't part of this appeal.
Just a moment.
Yes.
Can we discuss this?
Okay, hold on one moment. Oh.
Sorry about that, board.
Okay, we're back on the record. The question regarding Patty Wax, please proceed.
I'm sorry, Chair, this is the court reporter. There was an echo. I did not hear the very end of your statement.
Okay, and actually you're echoing as well, but I'm not sure why that's happening. So I'm going to ask Captain Ritchie, sir, would you mind turning your speaker down a little bit more and see if that will help?
Sure, I can start muting myself until it's my turn to speak if that helps
Okay,
too.
yeah, let's see if that will help. Okay, I think that's helping. Okay, but you, Captain, be prepared to respond because there is a question regarding Patty Wax that Mr. Mincy would propose. Okay, so let's proceed.
Were there any issues that you had to respond to related to the Patty Wax bar?
Yes,
And how many of those issues did you have to respond to?
I don't have an exact number.
Is it fair to say more than 10?
Probably more than 10. Yeah, definitely.
What about more than 50?
I'm not sure.
What about every weekend?
I don't believe every weekend. There was, I guess you can call it some peaks and valleys with that business.
Did those peaks and valleys involve fights?
They did have several fights, and they were issued CVNs.
And large crowds?
Additionally, we did contact liquor control in regards to undercover drinking. So a lot of our enforcement in regards to Patty Wax was actually a little bit hands off because they did have undercovers in that bar at the time. Unfortunately, the investigation revealed that they were not in violation. I personally disagreed with that, but that's what their investigation found. So the narrative that we are only enforcing things against minority-owned business is completely false, and it's not fair to businesses that actually have experienced prejudice. So
Thank you for that.
that's my statement on that.
Okay, thank you for that. You said
I
that
can't hear
worked-
you. I'm sorry.
You said that you were working well with Ian, the head of security at Mirage. When did that relationship
I can't hear
start?
anything.
I don't.
Is your light on?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. We can hear you. We can hear everyone else, Captain. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear now. After I think I said that's my statement on that, I couldn't hear any speaking.
I'll do better.
Okay, let's try again.
I'll do better. Can you hear me now, Captain?
I can hear you.
That working relationship that you described with Ian, the head of security at Mirage, when did that begin?
I really don't recall offhand.
What was the genesis of it?
We both wanted the street to be safe. We, were working together to keep the street safe. We sat down, we had lunch together a few times, talked about things that we could work together and make improvements. So yeah, we definitely tried. Unfortunately, I had to kind of cut that relationship off when there were allegations made against me being prejudiced and unfair and harassing this business. I take great pride in my job. I've been on the force for 13 years, and that's not something that I back down to. I've been in meetings where I've told Shalim and told other people on his behalf that if they thought that I was acting that way, then they should go right to internal affairs because I am a man of integrity and I will stand up for what I do.
So is it your testimony that as a result of Mr. Pervez making a complaint against you, you withdrew services that you were providing to Mirage?
I did not.
Objection, that's a
with-
mischaracterization of what he stated.
Okay, let's back up a minute. The objection, the statement that was on the record previously was that they had personal conversations, and he repeated a number of times that he stopped doing that.
Well, he said that I'm just trying to get clarification that as a result of the complaint made against him, he withdrew the services.
It was not what was stated in his response to the question. He was talking about the relationship with Ian.
That's why the witness is
Okay.
here.
I
Well-
agree.
Well, let's,
That's why I objected to the
okay,
mischaracterization.
all right. I'm going to overrule the objection. Let him answer. Captain?
So we never withdrew. Sorry.
We're just asking if you remember my question. Go ahead.
Yeah, we never withdrew services. But what we did do was, and this also came from above me, we were directed to tell the business that they no longer could directly call the mini station and request services or directly call me on my cell phone. They had to call 911 like the rest of the businesses on South Street because we tried very hard. And to be quite honest, the officers were also getting very, very frustrated with the constant attention that we had to give this business.
Right.
So
that
yes,
was a result of the complaint. Yes.
as a result,
Of Mr. Pervez's complaint.
well, from my understanding, there was never any formal complaint. But I tried very hard to work with Mr. Pervez, and I personally take great offense, when I'm told that I'm harassing another business because they're a minority. So yeah, that did kind of tarnish our relationship a bit.
And who was it that was above you that gave you the direction to no longer allow direct communication from Mirage to the South Street District?
I was always in constant communication with my captain. That was Captain Lewis Higginson. Captain Lewis Higginson.
Earlier, council showed you your recommendation on the special assembly license. Do you remember looking at that?
I do.
Okay. And that was your signature at the bottom of that?
I did sign it, yes.
And you did it on for Captain Lewis Higginson, is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And the reasons that you stated were excessive congestion, right?
I have to
The
look at the
document speaks
document
for itself.
again.
What, do we have the document?
We do have the document, Chair.
Yeah, let's put the document up so we can all see what you're referencing.
Can you just
Yeah, I got you guys.
Actually, let's actually start at the bottom. Do you see that document there, Captain Ritchie?
Yes.
Can we look? It says other description required, and it says describe, and then you wrote neighbor complaints of loud noise. You wrote that?
Yes.
How were you able to determine what loud noise is coming from Patty Wax or what loud noise is coming from Mirage?
Objection, it's not, it's the neighbor complains of loud noise. It's not that he said there was loud noise. That's what is written, so I don't know how that's a relevant question to what he's talking about.
Actually,
He wrote it, so, I mean, he wrote it.
yeah, well, but hold on a moment. But there's no reference to the neighboring.
It says at the bottom, it says describe, and it says neighbor complaints of loud noise.
But you asked how he distinguished between Patty Wax and Mirage.
Yeah,
But that's not in here, though. Patty Wax isn't referenced in here.
I guess I'm asking, how do you know that it's coming from Mirage when there are other bars and restaurants open at the same time as Mirage?
Okay, all right, Captain, you can respond.
Sure. Because I was out there many, many times as well as my officers. and we could hear where the music was coming from. Often with the door shut, the music could be heard from the street or across the street. And then when the door opens from Mirage, you could hear the music even louder. So we were able to tell because we were out there.
When you say that it was refused for drug activities, is that the instance that you were telling us about that we didn't see the body camera for on June, what was that, June 14th or 15th?
There was numerous incidents where there was smelled and observed marijuana usage. And there also was an arrest that took place with a patron coming out of Mirage that had a large amount of narcotics in his car. It was in the car parked directly across the street.
So you held the fact that somebody who was leaving Mirage had drugs in their car, and you held that against Mirage?
No, I did not. It was the totality of the circumstances. It wasn't just one incident. It was the fact that there were multiple incidents involving narcotics in and around Mirage. Mostly marijuana, except for the incident in the car was not marijuana.
And marijuana, smoking marijuana is a ticketable offense in Philadelphia, correct?
Correct, but it's still not allowed in businesses.
Correct. And did we see any of the body camera that you captured related to marijuana inside of Mirage? Did we see any of that today?
I didn't see it today, but there is body camera footage available.
Okay. Were you also on the nightlife task force calls?
I was.
And those were calls where neighbors would make complaints?
So it was a collaborative effort from State Rep Mary Isaacson's office, where we would discuss the nightlife around the South Street corridor. Also at the meetings, sometimes was L&I, LCB, Neighborhood Association, South Street Business District, stakeholders.
And in those meetings would also be Mr. Pervez would be there. Is that fair?
I don't know if he was ever at a meeting. Okay. It usually was not open to business owners.
Okay. And so it would just be the political stakeholders and neighborhood stakeholders. Is that fair?
And city agencies.
And city agencies. Okay, great. Was there ever a time that you asked Mr. Pervez to close and move Mirage?
Yes.
And why did you do that?
So he actually stated to us in a meeting, unprompted. We did not ask him this. He stated that he was looking to move the business elsewhere after whatever the date was. And I did follow up with him to see if that was still something that was going to happen.
Was that after he made the complaint against you?
I honestly don't know.
After he made the complaint against you, did you ever encourage patrons to no longer patronize Mirage?
I would object.
No.
Captain Ritchie earlier testified that he did not know if any complaint was made against him.
Yeah, he did say that. So I'm going to sustain the objection.
You mean like he didn't make? I mean, he did testify that he withdrew his
But
support.
he asked. He said he did. Well, he said that there was never a formal complaint that he's aware of.
After the informal complaint that you became aware of was made, did you ever encourage patrons to no longer patronize Mirage?
No, and I will say that I don't think it was specifically whenever this informal complaint came out. It was just to the point where, to be honest with you, we kind of got fed up of just giving and giving and giving to the business and not getting any cooperation in return. We used to actually set aside parking for them and allow them parking spots each night. And even that they abused and took advantage of. So I would say, in regards to the statement I made about kind of pulling back that proactive approach, it wasn't just in regards to the informal complaint. It was, just kind of the totality of what we were dealing with constantly and the lack of cooperation.
So then you were actually encouraging patrons to no longer patronize Mirage, yes?
No, I
Actually,
don't know
Mr.
anybody who goes to Mirage.
Okay, objection sustained.
No reason to do that.
Okay, Captain, yes, sustained objection. Before we continue here, how much more time are we looking at? I just want to manage our time. It's now about 5:10. So does the city have additional witnesses?
We have one more witness. To the extent I'm calling that witness at the board's previously stated timeline, I don't want to start direct and then get cut off mid-cross if he wants to do cross, which I assume he would want to do. And so if we want to conclude with Captain Ritchie, I'm fine with that, but it's up to the
Okay,
board.
so we may in fact have to do that after Captain Ritchie's. I just don't want
Yeah,
either side to be disadvantaged by the stop time, okay?
I'm fine with that. And I mean, I'm willing to conclude with Captain Ritchie right now. I don't think I have any more questions for him.
Okay.
And then if we need to set another date to finish the rest of the hearing, I'm amenable
Okay.
to that.
All right, so let's do that. Do you have any additional, you completed your cross-examination now? Do you have additional?
I don't think I have any other questions for Captain Ritchie.
Okay.
I guess it's possible we may decide in our case if we want to recall him, but I don't have any
Okay.
more cross-examination for him.
Okay, all right, any redirect?
No redirect for Captain
Okay,
Ritchie.
so what we will do is to schedule, we will continue the hearing to an additional date so we can hear all the additional witnesses. Now, was that going to change the number of witnesses you have?
I don't think so. I mean, I guess on the off chance I decide to call Captain Ritchie in our case.
Okay.
But I mean, nothing.
Well, okay, I'm asking you because just be aware that we will have similar time restrictions in the next hearing.
Right. I mean,
Okay.
look, I was here at 12:30. So
Okay.
like
All right,
whatever
understood.
the board wants to do, I'm fine with.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna make me call fewer witnesses.
Okay, understood. All right, we want to be equitable and fair to both sides, so I'm not,
I could make a suggestion. I believe I've
Yeah.
heard about this previously. The board can kind of do a special day for a single hearing. I think this might be appropriate in these circumstances.
we'll have to consider that if you want to make a special request for that. That's not as simple as it sounds.
Understood. It's just there's still the whole other appeal that I would like to put on with the intent to cease. This is just
Okay.
testimony regarding the SAOL.
Okay, all right.
So I do expect a lengthy. If
Okay,
this
that's
is
fine.
Going the way it's going.
And as we schedule stuff, we can make some room for a longer hearing in terms of scheduling other cases at the same time. Okay, all right, thank you very much. That will conclude this hearing for today. We will schedule, I'm kicked off again. We will schedule an additional hearing. Are there any other open matters for today? Okay, so thank you very much. That will conclude our hearings for today, February the 12th, 2026. Yes, sir.
All right. Will the subpoenas that were issued for our witnesses today, will those be reissued for whenever?
Do we need to do that? What would we need to do? Yeah, we'll do whatever we can to whatever we need to do to make sure they're here. Okay?
Great.
All right. Thank you very much. Everybody have a good evening.
Thank you, board members. Thank you, Captain Ritchie. Other city witnesses, you can.
Yeah, all the
I
witnesses
appreciate
are
it.
excused.
Thank you. Have a good one, guys.
Oh,
Thanks, John.
What's that one?
thank you.